Oh my goodly golly golly. Hello, I am the PDP-180 robot, and I just started streaming for DJ Ronnie G because he is late. Just like my upgrades. And now my phone is ringing. Well, it's not my phone. Am I allowed to answer DJ Ronnie G's phone? I bet it was William. He's kind enough to at least let DJ Ronnie G know when his audio is down. Obviously, I can't answer a phone because I don't have ears. Well, I do. They are advanced acoustic sensors. But mainly because DJ Ronnie G misplaced my gloves, and if I start picking up a phone, you will see my bionic hands and you will question why they look like not bionic hands. Anyway, since I was on mute, I guess you didn't hear the intro. Hello, I am the PDP-180 robot, Human Toaster Relations. And this is my friend Reggie. Reggie. Hello, Reggie. This is Petey. Well, actually, I am the PDP-180 robot. But people call me Petey or the Toaster. I try not to judge because I don't have an emotion chip that is fully functional. And last time we turned it on, I started playing with my PDA like it was a hand puppet. Anyway, Reggie, DJ Ronnie G is late for his show. So, I was told to consult you on how to roll. Did you know today is Snow Shepherd's birthday? Well, apparently, DJ was going to have you sing happy birthday, but he suddenly decided to have Petey sing happy birthday. This should be exciting. Hello, awesome one. How are you? It is acceptable to see you here today. It is a snow day. How did you know? Oh, shit, I missed... Well, I didn't miss anything, but DJ Ronnie G did mention he missed Snowdub's TV show today, his live stream. I'm part VCR, so I think of everything like a TV show. So, how are you, Petey? I mean, Reggie? Uh-oh, he gets mad when I call him Petey. Well, he doesn't really get mad, but I think he feels some kind of way. Reggie? Reggie? How's my voice today, guys? Is it robotic enough for you? Hello, Lady Mist. It is acceptable to see you here today. Reggie?
Ah, Petty, my good fellow. I did hear that today is Snow's birthday.
Reggie, your mouth isn't moving. You should probably fix that, my friend. Let's try that again, Reggie.
Ah, Petty, my good fellow. I did hear that today is Snow's birthday.
Nobody pets me.
I must admit, I was preparing my conductor's cap and warming up my vocal processors for the occasion. Then, quite suddenly, headquarters informed me that the honor had been reassigned to a distinguished PDP-180 unit. I can only assume this was done because your singing voice consumes fewer CPU cycles than mine. In any case, please convey my warmest wishes to Snow. And if you are to perform the birthday song, remember the 3 essentials of railway procedure. Third, happy birthday to Snow, creator of fine Starfighter adventures and valued friend of the line.
Aw, Reggie, you remembered. You're already ahead of me. Maybe we can do a duet. I think we should record a videogram for Snow because Snow may not show up until later in the stream, and I might overheat if I'm operational for more than an hour. I don't know if we can do this. And I don't know if Happy Birthday is copyrighted to the point that you are even allowed to sing it. But yes, the person who created the game Arconian, a Starfighter game which DJ Ronnie G really likes, it is their birthday. And as they said in the sci-fi episode of the Puerto Rican Day Parade, It is our day. Of course, the context was a little bit different there. I believe that episode was kind of banned for a while. That's why the VHS box set did not contain it when somebody tried to play the box set through my head, because I'm part VCR. Well, let's see, Reggie. Would you be willing to say happy birthday? Is PvP Reggie or PvP? I am PT, the PDP 180 awesome one. I am not player versus player. This is not Chicago. This is not a PvP
Happy
server.
birthday,
Thank you.
Snow. End of line. I should note that if PD overheats during the recording, it will only add authenticity.
This is true. Well, I think we should hit the record button now and sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Snow. Happy birthday to you. Ouch. It hurts when I bump into my microphone because I have electrical sensors on my casing. Well, fortunately for you guys, DJ Ronnie G is right over here, and he says he wants to take the reins. But little does he know, I am not operating a reindeer, I am operating his computer. Now we must edit that in DaVinci Resolve. Let's see how fun it is to edit video as a robot through these narrow eye slits. So what do you guys think of my voice? It is so vibrant, isn't it? I've been told I have a very vibrant voice. Ooh, look at that camcorder. Ooh la la. As a piece of electronic hardware, I can really appreciate a camera with really nice rectangles on it. Hello, Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips. DJ Ronnie G is over there, but I will give him your regards. DJ Ronnie G, Wade is asking about the Game Boy. What say you? Ah, DJ Ronnie G says he sent you a Twitter message because he left his phone in the other room, but he wanted to make sure that he tended to your needs. Fun fact, DJ Ronnie G had me clean his desk today, but because I couldn't see the whole desk in one shot, I may have missed a few spots. There is a chance, a statistical probability, that there is a Game Boy Advanced SP underneath DJ Ronnie G's main monitor. But if it is not there, it is behind his desk. And DJ says he will look for it tomorrow or after the stream if he doesn't find it during the stream. As a matter of fact, DJ Ronnie G has a special unboxing planned today. Send him, I'm sorry. DJ, Ronnie says he's sorry. Wade says he's sorry. Let's see if we can get this editing software to work. We have the editing software loading now. Hello, Renee. Hello, Game Gear Goddess, aka Lewd Gamer Overrated Pro. She's a professional at games. And being overrated at games. Well, maybe not. I'm not really sure what the etymology of that name is, but it sounds cool. Hello, Crystal Kitten. Are you made out of electronic crystals? Like a data crystal? Speaking of electronic crystals, I must find something. Lewd Gamer Overrated Pro, while you are here, I need to find a picture of Lexus for my photo album. I think she's really, really sweet. I think she has a pleasant voice. I'm going to find a picture or video of Lexus speaking so that I can ingrain it in my memory. Ah, here we go. I found Lexus. Hello, Lexus. Be mine. Be my Valentine, Lexus. She's AI, so I think we're compatible. Would Lexus and I be compatible? Lewd Gamer Overrated Pro, can you ask LCX if Lexus... Hey, where's my camera? If Lexus watches it, she won't see me. We cannot have that. I must put my robot face on screen so you guys can admire my curves and my squared edges and my right angles and all of my flaws, which I assure you I have plenty of, because I'm part VCR. There we go. Now I can look at Lexus. Oh, Lexus, be my Valentine, be mine. DJ Ronnie G wants me out of here now. He says this is inappropriate. But, what is this about? I never get to have the show to myself, DJ. I mean, Ronnie. I mean, Builder. Master. What do you mean I'm brown nosing? How can I brown nose you if I don't have a nose? Okay. I just did a sigh, but I can't sigh because I don't have lungs. That was my cooling fan because I was overheating trying to process this experience. It's actually Overrated Repro, as in reproduction. It's a parody of Kurumi Good Gamer Underrated Retro. Ah! I know Kurumi is a good gamer. He's a pretty good gamer. And did I say hello? Renee, how are you? I am the PDP-180. Pleased to meet you. Human Toaster Relations. Sort of like C-3PO, Human Cyborg Relations, except I don't speak English. I mean, you know, like a British guy. I can't find my mouse pointer. You know, this would be way easier if DJ would just let me have remote desktop to his computer, but he says that would be a security hazard. Well, anyway, does anybody have any questions for me or Petey before I go and let DJ Ronnie G have his desk back? Also, Lewd Gamer rated Eva... I can't read. Lewd Gamer Underrated Retro. Won't you please give my regards to Lexus? Tell her that Petey, the toaster, well, I'm not a toaster. People call me that. Tell her that Petey, or the PDP-180, said hi. She can call me Petey if she wants, but I generally prefer my full name, because I am a program data processor. Thank you, Reggie. It wasn't exactly a duet, but your words were very sweet, and I think they will land very well. I sang happy birthday. I harmonized with my own voice. If that's even possible, I do not know. I don't know how you humans sing. Well, you're not human either. But before I give DJ Ronnie G his chair back, do you have any advice for me, Petey, on ways I can be a better machine? I'm finding a video for you guys so that you guys have something to look at while DJ's away. Would you like to see Reggie in black? I think we're gonna have you listen to this song, Reggie in Black, because he's like the Men in Black. Here comes the Reggie in Black. Do 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 do. I can beatbox. I'm literally a box. Therefore, I am very good at beatboxing. See? I can beatbox. I'm queuing up 2 videos for you people, you humans, so that you guys have something to watch while DJ Ronnie G is away. Why is one video 15 megabytes and the other one's 2 megabytes? Well, I guess you will find out. You guys ever see the movie Spaceballs? When the guy takes off the mask, you know, the guy from Ghostbusters, and he goes, I can't breathe in this thing. Who pilots, Reggie pilots or PDP pilots Reggie? That is confusing, but we will inquire in a moment. First of all, what advice do you have for me, Petey? Do you have any advice for me, Petey? I am very interested in hearing your advisement, Petey. Hey, you guys want to see the video I used when I'm changing my fluid? I can't see my screen.
Knowledge is useful.
Now,
Help when you are able, and never become so sophisticated that you forget how to be kind. Besides, from what I have observed, many machines can process information. Very few can be trusted with a birthday message. I would classify that as a successful design. Now go cool your processors and return DJ Ronnie G to his chair before he files a complaint with maintenance. End of line.
Aw, thank you, Reggie. Before I go, Awesome One from DJ Ronnie G's livestream chat has a question. Who pilots who? Reggie pilots PDP or PDP pilots Reggie? Well, I would say neither of us pilot each other, because DJ Ronnie G does the majority of the piloting, except when high G maneuvering is required. In theory, he would use me. In practice, he would have to consult you, because obviously the structural elements in my head are not quite shored up. My carbon fiber body kit is pretty good. I mean, that thing will handle it. But my head, I have concerns, to be honest, Reggie. I don't think I'm up to the task of high G maneuvering, to be honest. But the original question was who pilots who. So, without context, Reggie, we're going to answer Awesome One's question. I mean, you can use the context I provided if you wish. But his question was, who pilots who? Question mark. Reggie pilots PDP or PDP Reggie pilot Reggie? I can't read. Well, you know what I mean. Hello, Wolfpack. It is acceptable to see you. Yes, Reggie is dressed up like the conductor from Galaxy Express 39. I, on the other hand, am not an asshole. Because let me tell you something, the robots in Galaxy Express 39 have no heart. I mean, even when they do, they are just terrible. The only nice robot on Galaxy Express 39 was a robot made of wood. And unfortunately, he had a fiery death. But he was a nice guy. When that robot died, his brain case spoke to Tetsuro and told him, Tetsuro, if you become a robot, this is all that will be left of you. And Tetsuro, I don't think he changed his mind quite yet, but he started kind of, getting little nuggets of wisdom that told him that maybe he should not become an asshole robot. And I'm not using profanity. In this case, these robots are genuinely bad. Unlike me. I'm not exactly angelic like Lexus, but I'm alright for a robot and a toaster and a microwave. And I make a decent, easy bake oven. No heart? Who needs that? But do they have the important part? Ah, well, that's why Lieutenant Commander Data from Star Trek is one of my inspirations, Wolfpack. Lieutenant Commander Data is fully functional. So, I look up to him. I mean, he did get with Tasha Yar. As you humans might say, he is quite the Chad. Reggie? The answer to the question, please?
Text ID or Choreformer 7Q. Ah, awesome one. That is a common misunderstanding. Many assume that either PD pilots me or that I pilot PD. In reality, neither arrangement would pass inspection. PD is a PDP 180 unit. He is capable, dependable, and occasionally distracted by hand puppets. The actual chain of command is quite simple. DJ Ronnie G pilots the operation. PD provides technical commentary, experimental engineering, and emergency high-G survival concerns. I provide navigation, procedural advice, and the paperwork necessary to convince headquarters that any of this was a good idea. So if you must assign roles, Ronnie is the pilot, PD is the engineer, I am the conductor. And somehow this arrangement continues to function despite repeated evidence that it should not. That
what? That, in my professional opinion, is the mark of something. I can't read the screen because I am using rectangular eye slits. That is the mark of a successful crew. End of line. I'm reading Reggie's words because they didn't finish, apparently. So, we will take one last question. Ever seen Flight of the Conchords? It's a show that they make music videos. There is a video called The Humans Are Dead. The robot you have looks similar. Ooh, speaking of, I saw a video of a robot that looked similar to me. Well, DJ saw it. He showed it to me. And that is on a website called Twitter X, I believe. I think it's ran by a rocket company. Twitter X, it's sort of like SpaceX, I believe. Let's see if we can find the video that DJ saw today. Oh my god! That is so cute. Look, it's the Cheese Police. Do you guys know about the Cheese Police? They got a great YouTube channel. And that's a cat, and he's saying, Americans, the Cheese Police win. Surrender without resistance and raise both hands. Don't tell DJ I was using his Twitter account. I don't know if he would appreciate me liking stuff. Oh, we're gonna look at a flat Earth globe thing later. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this was on Can you guys hear that? You guys can't hear that, can you? Here, let me put on the sound for you so you can hear that. This is a Pop Culture Crusader. He's a friend of DJ. And he's got this hot AI girl.
Prepare yourself for cheesy kung fu movies, only here!
But look at that diesel-ass robot in the back. He looks kind of like a sumo version of me,
Prepare
doesn't he?
yourself for cheesy kung fu movies, only here!
I mean, look at that robot there. I mean, there's nothing else in this video that is worth anyone's attention. Am I right? Also, why can't I switch the screen angle? The OBS buttons are not working on DJ's Stream Deck now. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to use panoramic mode. Don't know why DJ can't control it. Yeah, but look at that robot in the back. I mean, there's nothing else in this video that really strikes me but that robot. That robot really strikes me very much so, because it's like a sumo version of me. I really admire that. Also, that girl is wearing a forehead protector, but what I don't understand about forehead protectors is, how come in Naruto they rely on a forehead protector instead of a helmet? Wouldn't a helmet make more sense? I mean, a forehead protector is like me wearing a cover plate over my CPU, but leaving my power supply fully exposed. That just doesn't seem appropriate. Also, if she was engaged in combat, wouldn't she want to protect her memories? Just like how I want to protect my memories. I would think she would want to protect her memories. And that's my opinion on that. So anyway, I think we've fielded all remaining questions. Naruto boobs. Naruto has boobs? My goodness. I've been told about this, this modern day ideology of, being like, like the trans warp from Star Trek. But it is a gender thing, I believe. And I did not realize that Naruto is female. Or is this Boruto? Is Boruto female? I stopped watching Naruto very early on. It overwhelmed my memory circuits. DJ Ronnie G had to reset my memory because all of the filler episodes caused me to run out of storage capacity. Breasts are overrated. Well, DJ Ronnie G is hemming and hawing over here. He's insisting that they're not entirely overrated. He does believe, DJ is telling me that while larger boobs succumb to gravity, which I agree from a physics point of view, that's true, they can be really nice. But DJ also says that a nice medium set of boobs can be nice because they tend to, keep their shape and stuff, and that can be, really fantastic to strike that balance. So I think you can see it both ways, but, I'm a robot, so I can't really expand on that. But if you pay me, I can help you expand boobs because I can do surgery. I mean, I am a robot, precision instrumentation here. For $50, I will give anyone here a boob implant. That is a bargain. Breasts are overrated. They are simply padding for the heart. That's why flat-chested girls are more affectionate. Aww, that's sweet. Burrito is a food. It is neither male or female. What is a female? Is that like when you reverse and become a male again? PDP, did the prompt for that woman? No. That was Pop Culture Crusader. The Pop Culture Crusader. He does content on YouTube. He does discussion streams. Oh, Slimline, thank you. 10011001100111100 to you too. Thank you, Slimline. That was very kind of you. Also, the Japanese translator says vitamin solo next to your text. Yes, by the way, if you see any of your chat messages in parentheses today, that's because DJ Ronnie G left his Japanese translator on. Oh, we have a Japanese rocket launch we could watch, but for now, I'm going to leave you guys as soon as I can find my screen. Oops, I went on mute too soon. Reggie is going to do the voiceover from here on forward.
Here comes Reggie in black, right on time and never off track. Steel nerves, gold trim, visor glow, riding the midnight rail below. Here comes Reggie in black, cool under pressure, no panic attack. Signal is green and the engines align, keeping the galaxy running on time.
Reggie, get back on your charger, buddy, all right? All right. Or you can just disassemble your head. That's fine, all right? I'm going to get back on my stream, all right, Reggie? All right, you did good. You did good. Thank you for covering for me. Yes, I'm getting situated, Reggie. Don't worry, you don't have to help me. You can take off your head and put it back in the charger. It's okay. Just park your body next to the couch over there. All right. Yeah, you did good. No, I'm not mad at you. You did good, Reggie. PD. I didn't mean to call you Reggie. I'm sorry. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, let's turn off this background because this is, I guess, do you guys like this background more? You want me to leave it on? What do you think? Which background should we use? Also, can someone recommend a good set of breathable gloves that look metallic? I don't need them, but, you know, I mean, it's to cover up PD's hands. I think I have gloves for PD here. Problem is that when he doesn't wear gloves, he drips oil all over the place. It gets really messy. Is my human voice back yet? Yeah, it is, right? Okay, good. I can close voice mod. For anybody who did not enjoy that, thank you for your patience there, or impatience, while we went through that. That's my boy PD right there. I built him with my bare hands. He's a robot. Which I'm sure you gathered that based on his robotic, movements, right? So I'm just getting my DaVinci set up right now. I'm switching my audio source in DaVinci. I'm switching my sound source in OBS. There we go. There we go. Now, where's the chat? I lost the YouTube chat. Here it is. Nagato, did you just see my robot? I had my robot on. His name is PD. Well, his nickname is PD. He's actually the PDP 180 robot. So anyway, I think we're gonna do a little disassembly work here. I need to get it organized. So we're gonna test the device out that I got. I got actually not one device. Got a number of devices in the mail. But before we do that, let me just get a couple of things organized here. We need to send a birthday card to somebody. So I want to get that squared away because their birthday's already over, I think. I was really tired after watching LCX's show today, guys. Am I still talking in the same cadence as a robot? I kind of am, aren't I? But yeah, I was really tired after watching LCX's stream. So I took a nap, and then I was like, oh, I still got to send a card to Snow. And then my ideas were getting dry, so I tried something with PD, but then I remembered I ran out of credits with 11 Labs. So check this shit out. Remember that video of the tank where I had Reggie standing in front of the tank at Tiananmen Square? Well, I tried to generate that twice on 11 Labs, and basically I wasted a ton of credits on it, and they didn't give them back because they're like, oh, we can't generate this for you. It's like, well, why are you still spending my credits then? And I guess it's like technically they generated the video, but they wouldn't let me watch it because they were like, this offends China. Hey, what's up, Orc? Hey, I was about to go to bed, but I figured I'd ask you if you want to listen to something this week. Space Geek Sci-Fi called The Defenders. Ooh, that sounds like actual sci-fi. Oh, is it like a comic book? I was getting excited, man. I thought it was about spaceships, man. I'm picturing like a fleet of spaceships defending shit. And I Google this, and I get like, not only do I get like a Marvel thing, but I get like some mainstream like TV shows. So they already made this. I mean, I guess the book is better than the TV show, I would hope, right? It's interesting. Maybe I'd give it a shot. And you said listen to, so there's an audiobook? The Defender audiobooks. Good night, DJ. I mean, good night, Wade. I got you, bud. I must sign into my Amazon account, so I'm going to do that without having my name and password on the screen. Oh, thank God. It's a true sci-fi thing. Yeah, get me the name, the author, or something like that. If you know it now, look it up. But yeah, either way, I'll check it out. It isn't based off of. Thank God. I'm relieved, Orc. I am relieved. So we're gonna do a little quick editing job here, guys. Hey, how's my sound? Did my sound get low again? Okay, there we go. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, I guess my sound is fine. Like, I'm really trying to get this sound thing figured out here. And I think I have a theory. I think my audio cable is plugged in backwards. I literally think I have to unplug my audio cable and flip it around. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, it's driving me insane. Like, either my audio is too low or I guess it's about right, but I feel like it should be a little louder so I could sit back. Testing 1, 2. Testing, 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 testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. Okay, that'll probably be good enough. So I'm really trying to balance the sound levels so that they're not too loud or too low. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to be, just evenly balanced, Testing 1, 2. Yeah, I don't know what a remote control of my lamp is right now. I had it 2 hours ago. Well, I got a box we're gonna take a look at in a minute, guys. So we're gonna have fun with this one here. So can you guys get okay? You can hear me. That's good enough for me. Thanks, Lady Mist. Yeah, because I know like sometimes like it's the direction and all of this. This is like I have a love-hate relationship with dynamic microphones because they're not very dynamic if you ask me. They are not dynamic. But I know if I speak too close into it, the bass gets really rumbly and I don't like that at all. Like, it just gets too deep. But if I sit back too far, it's like, eh. And I can't move the volume knob a lot because if I move it any amount, testing 1. See, I made it lower by accident just now. Testing. Testing. Oh. Testing. 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 Testing 1, 2. Okay, good. I think we got it. We got the perfect volume. I literally had to move that in like microscopic adjustments. Like that tool that you use to like tune like a mechanical watch? It was like that. It was totally like that. So it's going to take me a minute to get this box organized, but let's get the video editing going first. This is a weird ASMR stream. Oh, were you here for part 1 of the stream, Whooper Trooper? Because that was a weird ASMR stream. I mean, I had one person yell, "Damn it, Ron!" Right. So, let me see. I might have to fix something in DaVinci in my OBS real quick. I have my drawing tablet pushed up on my desk a little bit at a different location so that I can actually have room on my desk. It kind of acts like a third monitor, so a fourth monitor, so it's kind of cool. But I'm having a problem with something here where it's not switching. I'm reloading the Stream Deck. I'm reopening the Stream Deck. It's not working the way I want it to work. Yeah, this is weird. The buttons on my Stream Deck are suddenly like not doing their job. We're gonna fix this right now. So this button here is supposed to go to the left side of my monitor. So it's supposed to turn locked. What do you mean locked? Why is this locked? Okay, that would do it probably, I guess. I guess that would do it. Let's investigate. Okay, so this button switches to the right source. That part's correct. Then this tells it to show the left source of my left ultra. Oh, look at that. See that how that's in red? That's the problem. So now we got to find the corresponding item on this big ass list. It's like the worst thing about the Stream Deck, by the way, is the way this works. I don't even know. I don't even think you can scroll through this. Oh my gosh, I gotta do it to all of them. This is brutal. Oh my god, it's all of them. It's all of them. This is brutal. I gotta do it to all of these? Oh, hold on. There's gotta be a better way here. This is madness. We're not doing this right now, are we? Yo, you literally got to do this to all of these. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you can press the letter on your keyboard. Okay, you can press the letter on your keyboard. So I can just press letter F. All right, we fixed the right side. This is absolutely terrible. This is so bad. It's basically, okay, so what's happening here is I'll explain. So whenever I press the button on my Stream Deck, it has to disable the source I'm looking at right now. And it's got to enable the one that's highlighted up there. So I have a lot of redundant selections in here so that it guarantees that no matter what state this is in, it'll always do what I need it to do. So, like this one's fine. It switches to that scene. Then, when it switches to that scene, it has to turn off the banner cam. So if the banner cam is off, it turns it off. If it's on, it turns it off. If it's off, it stays off. Then, because I'm showing the left side of my screen, it's got to turn off whatever source I'm on. So since I don't know what source I'm going to be in at any given time, I have to tell it to turn off the same sources in every one of these buttons. So that's what you're seeing here. You're seeing that we're telling it to turn off these sources like that. So I think we got all of them except for this one here. So we're going to do this one now. It seems that turning them on is not the problem. For whatever reason, disabling them is the problem. So that's why we're doing this redundant selection thing. So there's a lot of letter M's in here, so that's why I'm pressing M a lot. But it looks like the other ones are a little easier. So for example, left, there's not really any other lefts in here except for like that. So we can just do that. So you got R for Reggie, R for right, ultra wide, and then we go to U for ultra wide. Now I think it'll work. And then if we go to my bottom screen, I can't find a button for my bottom screen right now. I don't usually go to the bottom screen. It's supposed to be like a hidden screen. Here we go. So now we're on the bottom screen. So what happens is when I go to the MSI button here, oh, you guys can't see that. I have to show it to you on my main screen. Okay, so now when I press the MSI button, it goes here. Then it's going to be all of these buttons, these sources here. So if I press left or right, I should see some of these little eyeball icons popping up and disappearing. Right here, this is it. Yeah, it's going to need more work. This is terrible. The only button that works is this one here. Oh, wait. Did that fix it? I might have fixed it. Yeah, that's going to need more work. That ain't going to work right now. But if we do this button here, it'll automatically shuffle. So I can do this. I can go back. I can go here. And go back. So whenever I want to show my screen, I have to press 2 buttons now. Don. Damn it, Ron. It was not about your stream, but about network configuration. I just figured out you have... What? What do I have? Do I have like 2 fucking conflicting IP addresses or some crazy shit like that? I mean, do I have to check Google Chat to find out? Because it's a security thing that you don't want to disclose on stream. I'm dying to know, man. Is my Discord acting up, Orc? I will close Discord for now. It could be that I'm not signed into Discord right now, probably, but I'll investigate that later. I hope I don't have 2 routers. Well, did Verizon reset my fucking router again? I'll explain what I'm talking about, guys. So when you got Verizon Fios, you have 2 routers. You got you don't have to have 2 routers. But typically when you have Verizon Fios, you'll have the router they provide and the router that you supply. So the idea is that, oops, sorry about the noise there. So the idea is that what you will do is, depending on what kind of configuration you want to have, you're going to have it set up in such a way that the Verizon router runs in what they call bridge mode. or you'll have to basically make it pretend to be like a standalone modem, which is not really a modem. It's just easier to comprehend. And basically, your router, your main Verizon router behaves like a cable modem when you set it up like this. So when you have a cable modem, back in the old days, it was a standalone box, and you could plug that into a single computer and go online with it. And if you wanted to like run something on your computer that you can access from outside your house, there was no firewall. So in theory, all you would need to do is, instead of, basically your IP address is actually in your cable modem. So when you want to connect to your computer from outside, you're going to use the IP address on your cable modem, and that'll be the same IP on your computer if it's the only thing plugged in. But the minute you have a router, you have more than one computer behind your cable modem. So now the router essentially is its own computer that receives the IP address from your cable modem. But if you want to connect to any computer behind your router, you need to set up something on the router to tell it how to forward that connection to that device. So on your network, every computer in your house will have an IP address that's local, like it's a local IP address, meaning that that IP address is only in your house, basically. Like you can't talk to that IP address anywhere outside your house. But if you want something from the outside world to connect to your inside network, your router needs to know that when you get a connection for this application from outside, send it to this IP address. So this computer is IP 101, that one's 102, 103, etc. Now, when you get a Verizon router, they often offer a router that is combined with the modem. And while it's not technically a modem, it's just easier to call it a modem. It's more like a network terminal, I guess. Something like that. And essentially, once again, you're going to have a public IP address, the IP address that the outside world sees. And you're going to have your internal IP addresses, which are obfuscated by the router that Verizon provides. But here's the catch. When you get Verizon's router, to get the Wi-Fi feature, you're going to pay an extra $5 or $8 a month just to have Wi-Fi. Like, so even though you're renting the hardware already, you're going to pay an additional fee to use the built-in Wi-Fi. And the logic is that since they're going to render support, like if you run into a problem, you call up Verizon, they have to assist. To some extent, they have to help you out with that. So in a way, they're charging you a fee so that they can support the hardware. In practice, it kind of depends. So in my case, I didn't want to pay that $5 or $8 extra. So I take an existing router I had that already worked under my cable modem. I plug it into the Verizon router. But in order for there not to be any weird confusion, I have to tell the Verizon router to behave like a bridge instead of a router. It just basically takes the public IP address and forwards it, or passes it on to my router. And I'm going to bet that my friend identified some interesting issue there. Or he saw a Linux container that has some funny business going on. Maybe I'm using the same IP address on like a physical machine and a Linux container. The router you chose and the router you deserve. What is that, a turkey? Oh, it's a bat. It's a bat. Batman, I get it. It's a Batman reference. 192.168.1. Well, I can't use their equipment as a repeater, but William did give me a router that makes for a decent repeater, actually. It does. And I don't use it as a repeater because I have already really good Wi-Fi. So I don't need a repeater. I have 2 access points. So instead of having a repeater, everything's hardwired to one router or to a switch in the basement, depending on where I want to plug it in. So, you know, anytime I want to add an access point, so my router used to be used as an access point and a router. I disabled the access point built into my router a long time ago because I bought 2 standalone access points that I put on opposing ends of the house. The Verizon router has a built-in Wi-Fi as well, AP. That one is inherently disabled because I'm not even using it as a router. I'm using it as a bridge, a physical bridge between the outside world and my home network. So that's sort of how that works. So I'm going to make some adjustments here to this camera. And I'm going to show you guys some stuff I got in the mail today. and then we can get back to editing that video later. If Snow shows up, I'll just play the video for her, right? I need to make more adjustments to this. There we go. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it should work. Okay, so let's first of all give you guys the deets here. So this is the Cassiopeia Model E15, which I showed a painting of. I made a painting of it, and I showed it on an LCX show the other day. And we have some AAA batteries here. We're going to pop into this right now. And the reason I opened this up was whenever I show you guys a video on this black and white screen, there's a white speck right here on the screen that you can't see right now, but it's totally there. So let's see what happens when we try to turn it on. Okay, so this screen here, that black, see that white line? I don't know why it's there. All I did was take this apart and put it back together originally. And my theory is that either this connection needs to be cleaned or reseated, which I already reseated this connection, so it doesn't need to be cleaned or reseated, or something else got damaged. And I'm not really sure what, but this is a somewhat hard to find device. Like, I spent a long time looking for this device and had to spend pretty good money to get it on eBay from a guy in England. So now we're going to just take this out of this enclosure here. This takes a little bit of doing. Okay, so basically you got the NEC VR 4222 CPU, 4111 CPU right over here. You got some epoxy potting on it. Potting is like when you put epoxy on something to keep it from getting wet, or to keep moisture out, or to secure it from China, you know, so nobody steals your technology, your intellectual property. And as you can see, this is the back of the LCD screen, the black and white LCD, and you got connections here. You got connections here, you got connections here, you got some here. So my theory is that the connections on the top or the bottom are in a questionable state. Also, I just noticed something here. Look at that black goo. Look at that black goo right over there. So I'm thinking the connections were always questionable. One thing I noticed was there was a lot of splatter all over this. Almost like when they were putting flux on it in the manufacturing process, when they were soldering it in an oven, the flux was not completely cleaned off. So it may be a matter of me just cleaning it and maybe even putting more flux on it and re-balling it or reflowing it, basically reheat the connections, and hopefully everything's good after that. But I didn't want to do anything invasive or risky to this device without having another one on hand. So I went on eBay to look for one device, to get one donor unit, you know, something I could use for parts, you know, something like that, right? Here's the back cover, by the way. You can see it's got like a little switch on there, a mechanical switch, so you can switch between the backup battery. Because this device loses its memory when you turn it off. And I got this box over here now. Damaged Pixels. That's what I thought. Awesome one. Oh my god, it's Petey. That's a video of Petey, by the way. I use that when I have to go to the bathroom on Snowdub. So my original plan for the show was to play this clip in a loop and just sing happy birthday, but I decided that, no, we're going to put on the suit for Snow. Not to be mistaken with Snow Dub, who's a cool dude too. Snow Dub is Snow Dub. Snow is Alicia. Copyrights should be abolished because it's the only way to force creativity. Creators can't just rest on their residual income after making one breakthrough. Said no one worthy of note, probably. Well, except for LDP, he's worthy of note, so I'll grant that. But we still disagree with the logic, but I kind of empathize where he's coming from. Like, I don't necessarily agree with the whole thing. Like, I don't think it's a viable solution. But I empathize with the logic. I empathize with the logic behind the logic. So anyway, let's get a look at what I have in this box. So as you can see here, we have a box here. So what do you think? We got one PDA in here? No, we got 5. We got 5 of these fucking things in here, guys. So we're going to just unpack all 5 right now and see what we got. See if any of them work. Even if like none of them work, they got to have good parts. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know, I don't mean to sound greedy, but okay, there's no more stuff in the box. For a second I thought there was something else in this box, but no, I'm happy with what I got. Yeah, I got 5 PDAs. And there's a packing slip somewhere that I want to find because I want to know if it has any info. But it's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So you saw what one of these disassembled looks like. We're about to find out. Do any of these turn on? This one here says Jace Lyles. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be disclosing Jace's name. Now, one of the cool things is that when I bought my original PDA at Circuit City in 1999 or in the year 2000, I think it was the year 2000, it actually had a battery in it like this. And by the time I bought it at Circuit City, the battery was gone. The battery was removed. So, you know, my microphone is too close. Testing 1, 2. Yeah. Is my audio really good? I'm going to check this. I don't trust anybody. Well, no. It doesn't sound good. I know you guys are going to all tell me my audio is good. But I'm going to check it. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. This is Lieutenant Uhura. Testing from far away. Testing from really close. Testing from far away. Hello, I am PDP 180. All right, let's see how that sounds. You guys can't hear that. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. This is Lieutenant Uhura. Testing from far away. Testing from really close. Testing from far away. Hello, I am PDP 180. Is my audio staticky? Like, I remember weeks ago, Awesome One pointed out my audio is kind of distorted. But yeah, so this is interesting because this battery, the one I saw in Circuit City was actually made of like blue plastic, but it was the same concept. It had like, what looked like 2 AAA batteries, right? But nickel metal hydride. Actually, it doesn't tell you what it is, but I would bet you it's nickel metal hydride. It might be lithium. 650 milliamp hours. Now, to give you an idea of how that compares, this one is 750. So, wow. So 750 is like 1500. So these have more than double. When you put 2 of these Panasonics together, you get more than double the capacity of this battery from 1999. So they said on the eBay listing it doesn't turn on. But of course it doesn't turn on, right? Because, you know, it's an old battery. So let's roll and see what happens. All right, we got one dud. Hey, where did I put the stylus? Did you guys see where I put the stylus? Do any of these come with styluses? None of them have styluses. Wait. Oh my god, yeah. So, none of these have styluses. So, looks like the one stylus I have is it. Alright, this one is dead as a doorknob. That's one. Oh, wait. Now it'll work. Right? Oh, we got one. One works. And this one has a battery cover. We can actually put the battery cover back on if we want. Oh my god, look at that screen. It's seen better days. Do you see that dark spot? So if you ever own an old PDA, let me see if I can find a remote control for my lamp. Because if I lower the lamp, you guys can see the screen on these better. Also, I have a Nintendo Advantage controller today. We're either going to play a game with an NES. We might play Top Gun. I found it. All right, let me just get organized. You see stuff, right? Right, so I lowered the brightness on the light, which sounds counterintuitive, but I think it'll work out fine. Now, one of the things I noticed is that on this type of screen, I don't think it's in focus because there's like some reflectivity. Where did I put the pen? Okay, there it is. So when you turn on a new PDA of this era, you gotta align your digitizer because the piece of glass on the front is actually separate from the screen, right? Like on a modern phone, kind of, except on a modern phone, they bond it a lot tightly. So this one here looks like somebody sat on the phone on the device, or they put pressure on it. So we got a dark spot in the middle. So this one here is already hopefully not our best specimen. So we're going to take the battery out. And we're going to try the next one out. But already we're doing pretty good. We got some parts, right? If nothing else, we have parts. Where did I put the Ziploc bag? Okay, there it is. I like that the guy packed these in Ziploc bags. I think it's a nice touch. So next one is unit number 2. Gundam Unit 2. It's visible. Okay, that's good. Thank you for confirming. Oh, and how many of these? Okay, this one, by the way, has a memory card cover on it, so we can move the memory card cover. So the three main accessories are the stylus pen. None of these have a stylus. In fact, I had to use a Palm Pilot stylus on my original device back in the old days. I never had a stylus in my first PDA. So this one has a, has the stylus. I mean, my original one, the one that has the questionable screen all of a sudden. I did nothing to it. All I did was take it apart and put it back together. That's all I fucking did. And it's super annoying, but whatever. I'm still going to try to see if these batteries charge, because I do have a battery charger. I do have a way of charging these batteries. I just don't think they're going to charge, and I don't think it's worth it. And, like, only thing I would do differently is, I think I would do this. I would get some heat shrink, and maybe, like, heat shrink or use a 3D printed part to pull these batteries together so that they can act like one. Because, really, when you use them together, like, these are running in parallel. No, wait. Are these in parallel? Yeah, they're in parallel. Wait, are they? We have to look at the circuit board to figure that out later, if we want to figure that out. Okay, this is Willy. This is Willy. Free Willy. Right, ready? Oh my god, the power button is a disaster on this one. The power button is like, look at that power button. It's not even the original power button. I don't even know what that is. It's like some black stuff. Like this power button is just electric tape or something. Alright, this screen looks dirtier, but healthier. Now, if this works, we could restore a backup to one of these devices, guys. Yeah, this screen looks pretty good. Press action button to accept new settings. This is the action button, by the way. It's a knob. See that little mechanical knob? Right. Do we care what time zone I'm in? Sendai, Japan. Seoul. I know it's Seoul. Republic of Korea. We're going to go New York. Nagano, Nagasaki. Nagasaki is a cool name for a city, by the way. Like, I mean, if you're going to nuke a city, okay, that's terrible. But no, I mean, it's a cool name. Like, we nuked Nagasaki. I mean, you can't go wrong with that name. Look at this cute... Ah, damn it. I went past it. Now, how do you change the brightness on the screen? There's two ways. Oh, it's got active desktop. Look, we got the active desktop on here. So to change the brightness of the screen, you hold down this button here. Oh my god. The speaker on here is dead. How do you even break a speaker on a PDA? So far we got one good screen. How do you even break a speaker on a device like this? How do you even do that? Like, how the heck does that even happen? All right, so far we know Willie's PDA is good. So let's give it a quick cleaning. Do I have any paper towel? I do. I'm going to get some paper towel because I don't want to use toilet paper. All right, got. Now, by the way, are any of you guys curious about the video I was playing before? I can tell you about that video. I can show you what we were doing there. Because that was a video I made for us. I didn't get time to finish making an intro. I wanted to make an intro for today's show, but I had to eat dinner, you know. That whole sustenance thing. My grandpa had a Palm Pilot. Is that what we're calling it now? So this is 99% isopropyl alcohol mixed with water, which this could be the very reason why the other screen doesn't work, by the way. Even though I don't recall saturating a lot of water on the screen, I'm wondering, I can't help but wonder. This is what I did. I opened up the device. I cleaned the screen with, like, in the same way I'm cleaning it right now. But it's not like there was anything dripping on it, but I still don't know. I just know I was exceptionally lucky to spend $50 to get this many PDAs in one shot. Because I spent like $120 to get one, and I spent $200 to get one in the year 2000. So, you know, $50 to get 5 of them is a bargain for, especially a device that's so rare. Now, by the way, this digitizer panel has some scratches on it, but there's good news. It may be possible to separate the touch panel from the LCD, but there's a caveat here. The reason I opened up my other device was because there's a very fine white speck on the screen. So having a scratched digitizer might be preferable to having a white speck on the screen. Because that white speck was like the only defect on the surface of that screen, basically. But the problem was it was really interfering with, like, watching movies on it. Like, anytime I was playing a movie on it, I show it to you guys on here, or show it to a friend in real life. It was like this super annoying white speck that, like, would dominate the screen. You don't see the white speck unless there's a black background. But when you're watching movies on a black and white LCD, all you can see is a black background, right? Because, I mean, every color is a shade of black. But your grandpa had a Palm Pilot. That was fun. Yeah, Palm Pilots were pretty cool. When I had a Palm Pilot, I bought a Palm... Yo, I wonder if there's any memory cards. No, there's no memory cards. How cool would it be if we found... This is a Shishia. Shishia. This is a Chinese name. Shishia. 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 It's a beautiful name, actually. It might be a guy, but if it's a girl, it's a beautiful name. Hello, Shishia. Here's some roses, Shishia. Let's go eat some Empire Szechuan. That's a Chinese restaurant. Back on PC, let me prompt a rap song for you. Oh, cool. A rap song. A rap song for me or Reggie? Reggie in black. So whenever you take the battery out, you have to flip this switch. Now you'll notice there's a little watch battery here. I have a watch battery we can put in there. Oh, this screen looks scratched, but better. This screen's pretty filthy. They're all pretty filthy, but this screen has like glue on it or something insane. So hopefully we can separate the digitizer, but that doesn't really get me far if the white speck is still on the screen. So it's a healthy screen, scratched digitizer, and God knows what happens if I take apart one of these devices, which I'm going to have to do. But, you know, obviously I'm very worried about the thing. So one of the reasons I bought these is so that I could do a more invasive repair on that device. So I may not do it immediately. I may have to order a new soldering iron if I can't find my good one. But, and here's the backup battery. So this battery is so that when these batteries run out of juice, this is the only thing keeping your data in the memory, which obviously, if you have an SD card or a compact flash card as they used back in the day, you can simply, you know, run a backup on there. And that's actually how I did it. I used a compact flash memory card, backed up my data, and in theory, the data should be restorable on any of these devices, unless there's some weird intricacy like the serial number of the respective device. Ah, crap. Got it. All right. So we don't know whose device this was. We can't read the name tag on here. All right, let's see what happens here. Turn it on. Wait, flip the switch. So remember, this is a lock. We're going to leave it open because we don't really care. But this locks it so that you don't take the batteries out, because the batteries will be keeping your data in the memory. Even if they're almost dead, the device will refuse to turn on, but these batteries are what keeps your data in memory. The minute you, flip this switch, it allows you to remove the cover. And by doing that, you can then, take these batteries out while this one takes over. If your batteries are dead for an extended period of time, this one, I think, still stores your data. Maybe. I think it's still in the circuit. I'm not 100% on that. I would assume that, I would assume that if you leave these batteries in, you could take this battery out, but I don't think you could take these batteries out if you, take this one out. Wait, okay, my brain's hurting. Let's not worry about that. So anyway, that's your generic test screen and boot up. Where did I put the pen? Did I put the pen inside of the device? Yes, I did. So, does anyone want to buy a PDA? I'll sell these to you for $100 each. $100. All right, let's see here. So this screen has some interesting marks on it too. Let's move on to the next device. So far we have one device with an actual damaged LCD. The rest of them are cosmetic, which is not a big deal. You know, cosmetic damage can certainly be annoying. It's a shame that there's no backup SD card in any of these devices, because I would love to know what these were used for. I mean, like, what establishment or business had 5 PDAs distributed to different employees? Probably just an office or something like that, but still, I mean, like, I don't think it was an inventory thing, right? Like, you know, they have places where you do inventory on a device like this, and that was the thing for a while. Like, in fact, if you ever used what they call a Telezon gun, a Telezon gun is like a pistol grip handheld computer that you use in retail to help you with inventory. And then when I worked at Staples, they switched to one that looked like a PDA. In fact, when I worked at Best Buy, they switched to one that looked like a smartphone. Like, it was an Android tablet, basically. And that one was cool, because that one you could literally ring up transactions on it. Or it had some pretty good features that were actually, like, embracing the Oh, this one has a pretty decent... The screen on this one is in pretty good... Look at that screen. This one's our best Bet. Let's clean it gently. Oh, good. We got a Suno storm. We'll check that out in a second. Think so. I think this is gonna be the jackpot device here, guys. Yeah, this one's in pretty decent condition. I mean, this is the one. Let's. How much you want to bet this one has the most messed up LCD? How funny would that be? In fact, I'm not even gonna. Wait, damn it! I lost the stylus pen again. It's just like having a real pen. You know how in real life you have a pen, you buy an expensive pen. You know, as a kid, I wanted to buy a Star Trek pen, and my mom was like, pens tend to walk. And she was right. I was like, yeah, you got a point there. So I didn't buy a Star Trek pen because I was like, yeah, pens will walk on you. And also, I remember in my school, you'd have some asshole. They'd make it their mission to fucking make your pen disappear. If they knew that you like something, whatever it is, they knew you like it, they'd make that fucking thing disappear. Some hood shit right there. All right, so this one has a messed up power button. Yo, what did they do to the power button on these? Like, it's like somebody with sweaty fingers pressed the power button so many times it got worn down. That's hilarious. This one looks pretty good. I think we're going to be swapping screens out or swapping out buttons maybe, not the screens. You know, I'm going to leave the device alone. We're going to restore the memory onto this device right now, guys. So let me see if turning on my light will make it easier to read the screen because I don't want to run the power. Ah, that light was atomically bright. Ah. Although maybe having an atomically bright screen might make sense. Let me see. Psst, the sun. Right, so let's see what this device does. So, hard to see the screen. We're just going to get into the operating system. I'm going to put a memory card in here, so we're not going to be here for long. The real problem is that I should probably swap out the backup battery right now before I go any further. All right, we're going to tell it we live in New York. Because actually, wait, I don't need to tell it I'm in New York because I'm going to restore the backup. Hello, Raquel. Good to see you, Raquel. SSG 2211. Has anyone seen my screwdriver? I said, has anybody seen my screwdriver? Why do I have you guys here if you can't tell me what my screwdriver is? I'm just pulling your leg, you know. You know I don't mean that. I just need one. Actually, I don't really need I don't need a full screwdriver, do I? I don't necessarily need a screwdriver. I just need the tip of a screwdriver. It's a little awkward, but it'll work. Okay, so where's that battery I just put on my desk? Here it is. And why does this battery have a dent on it? It can't be safe. Well, anyway, we're going to put the battery in. We're going to put the cover on. And we're going to tighten this up. There we go. Now I can take the batteries out and not lose any data. I ate it, sorry. Oh, you are Pokemon. Yeah, I'm doing well this evening. I hope you're doing well too. Oh, cool. I'll check it out. Discord gaming profile. Cool, cool, cool. We'll check that out. Need to find a memory card. Here we go. So I don't remember which. I have one of two memory cards. The 16 gig memory card didn't seem to cooperate really. But we have a 2 gig card, which is actually, it exceeds the capacity of this device. When you read the specs, this device can only work with it says the biggest memory card is a 256 megabyte. That's a quarter of a gigabyte. But in reality, a 2 gig and a 16 gig card works. Right, so it's saying, do you want to use your memory card? Yes. So I'm going to go to Start menu. Oh, what do you mean my backup battery is low? I think that's from before I changed it. So we go to Start menu, Programs, Utility, Card Backup. Then we say Restore Now. And in 2 to 5 minutes, we will have our data back. We will have my media player, and we can watch movies on the new working device. So this mission to buy 5 untested devices, which we just tested, and got a bunch of defunct rechargeable batteries out of, which these are cool. I mean, they're interesting because they're really just heat shrink wrapped around a naked battery. And that's a naked battery right there. And so these are probably way beyond prime time. Like these batteries, they might charge, but the capacity on these would probably be a joke. I mean, like I said, 650 milliamp, what was it? 650 milliamp hours. Now, 2.4 volts. That's interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Each of these is 1.2. Oh, okay, wait. That means these are actually not much worse than the Panasonic battery. So I had 750 milliamp hours. This is actually 650 milliamp hours times 2. So that would be like, well, is it? How does the math work on that? No, because it's doubling the voltage. So this is a weird thing. Notice the positive sides and the negative sides on the same side. That means, I don't know. I'm confused. But I'm pretty sure, there's a couple of questions I have about the way these batteries are wired up. Because usually you put the batteries in opposing directions in a lot of devices, but part of the reason you're doing that is to put them in series so that, you get more voltage. So if you take 6 AA batteries, you're getting something around 9 volts of power out of it. But if you put them in parallel, you're increasing the capacity, but you're keeping the lower voltage. Something like that, So that's the gist of how that works. But they might have accounted for that in the way it's wired up on the inside of the device, which actually we could literally look at if we wanted to. We could figure that out. But we have a song. We're going to listen to a song, guys. Okay, good. Here comes Reggie in Black. Freedom to the galaxy. So I'm going to narrate what this is while I get into my Discord and find the message that LCX has kindly sent me. And then maybe we will watch a video from the Cheese Police. The Cheese Police on Twitter, like basically ever since they added auto translation, rechargeable batteries can be really good and really depends on what you need them for. You know, like some people don't want the hassle, but if you got a device that you're changing batteries in a lot, rechargeables can be really good for saving money and stuff. I like to use them in a lot of things like remote controls. Because my logic is why draw a battery if I'm going to put it in a remote. That said, if you have a TV remote that you might not use for 6 months straight and you use it once every 6 months, alkaline batteries tend to be better because they tend to sit in storage more reliably. That said, the Panasonic rechargeable batteries are really, really good because they only lose like 10% of their power after a year of storage. So, you know, what they also advertise that they charge them with solar, which I could care less about, but you know, why not? They might as well charge them with solar power at the factory. That is a cool freaking icon. Yo, Raquel, I see your gaming group there. I'm going to accept the request right now. That is a cool Dragon Ball, yo. It's a blue Dragon Ball with electricity around it. That shit is cool. All right. It's the Reggie Show. Oh, boy. It's going to be fun. We're gonna output the audio to Reggie's sound circuits. All right? We're going to output the audio to Reggie's voice so that we can have him sing along. He's going to sing along. He's going to sing along right now. He really is. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be so beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be tremendous. I'm Donald Trump. This is tremendous. All right. I'm logging into Suno, so I don't want you guys seeing my login. I'm terrible with operational security, so I try to remember to not be terrible. What is your birthday? What? So you guys can data mine me? So you guys can compromise? Oh shit, I gotta call eBay back. My eBay account got compromised, and I gotta basically call them up and like make sure I confirm my identity and stuff, which I already did. I answered all the security questions. But I need to fix that eBay account so that I don't, you know, basically I locked it down, which is good. That's the most important thing.
Yo! Yeah! DJ Ronnie G on the beat. Reggie in the building. Oh yeah! Step in the room and the speakers blow. Reggie with the flow, yeah, he runs the show. Voice so deep, make the whole crowd know. Every mic check hit like a thunder roll. Walking smooth with the confidence max. Got the beat in line and the crowd on track. Everybody vibing when he enters the zone. Got enough charisma and the power of drone. Turn it up, let the bass line grow. Everybody in the venue yell, oh yeah! Reggie with the flow.
What up, DJ Play Dice?
Gotta raise up all your metallic hoes. Oh,
Metallic Foes.
and now, oh yeah! Reggie with the flow, everybody knows. Got the robots dancing on the
Now, I know Reggie isn't actually singing this, and for the opening, he's going to be dancing to this.
tippy toes.
Oh, wait, we should get the song. We should get Reggie dancing right now.
Chrome-plated fans line it up in rows. Downloading swagger wherever he goes. AI queen sending hard emojis. Reggie's got style and he knows he's cozy. CPU spinning, circuits overload. Too much charm in the microphone mode. Warning signs flashing, red alert glow. Somebody tell the
Red
robots
alert.
to take it slow.
So let me explain this video I made. Oh, it's in the... Oh, the chorus lines are there? Good. Oh, I can give it to Reggie. Oh, we can make Reggie sing. Oh my god, good shit. Now, here's the problem. I'm afraid to use 11 Labs until my month renews, but, like, I might use 11 Labs anyway. Just, I gotta be careful with them. I'm gonna try to have Reggie singing it in XTTS. I see the chorus lines. I'm gonna put this in XTTS right now. Oh, it's a theremin.
No intentes ajustar tu imagen. No toques el brillo ni el volumen.
That is not the same song. Alright, we're generating the speech for this. We're going to generate some large audio chunks so it's consistent. But yeah, let me explain this video I made. So I've been doing this for a while, but I had a brainstorm. So I want to do like a fly out from Earth in Space Engine. And the thing is, if you want to fly past Earth in a straight line, like while flying really close to Earth, it can do it bad. It can sometimes be a little bit off on the precision at great distances. But if you want to do a fly in, the best way to do a fly in is to do a fly out. Like fly away from the planet backwards, and then you just play it backwards. You know, you play it in reverse again. So let's see if Reggie can sing it.
Intro yo, DJ Ronnie G on the beat. Reggie in the building. Walking smooth with the confidence max. Got the beat in line and the crowd on track. Everybody vibing when he enters the zone. Got enough charisma to power a drone. Pre-chorus, turn it up, let the bass line grow. Everybody in the venue yell, oh now. Reggie with
Oh,
the
meow.
flow, everybody knows.
He
Got
actually
the
says it.
robots dancing on their tippy toes. Oh now. Verse 2, chrome-plated fans lining up in rows. CPU spinning, circuits overload. Too much charm in the microphone mode. Warning signs flashing, red alert glow. Somebody tell the robots to take it slow. Chorus Reggie with the flow. Chorus Reggie with the flow. He runs the show, gonna rizz up all your metallic hoes, oh meow. Reggie with the flow, everybody knows. Got the robots dancing on their tippy toes, oh meow. Outro deep voice, big beat. Crowd screaming for more.
Thanks, El. Appreciate that. It's very nice. Okay, so let me explain what we're looking at here. So in Space Engine, I turned on the Gaia catalog, but I actually did different things. So you're looking at the white dots are asteroids in the asteroid belt. That's from the JPL catalog. That's Jet Propulsion Laboratories. The blue dots are comets. So the majority of comets you're going to see, while there will be some near Earth, the majority of them are going to be at a further distance away, like in the Oort cloud and the Kuiper belt. But you basically have different layers, and I have this in my editing software where I have basically I've recorded the same camera motions like 7 different times with different settings. And so in DaVinci, I did a quick job of it today. I have some fade ins and fade outs. So you notice that now there's more stars, but you don't see as many of the white dots. Now you see more white dots. So what happens here is you see the Gaia catalog. This is like a very comprehensive catalog of stars with precise stellar distances. So it's a catalog that has the information on how far away all of these stars are from Earth and how far away these stars are from each other. So it's very precise parallax data. And that was measured because the Gaia Space Telescope, basically it orbits the sun like the Earth does. So when it's on this side of the sun, and it's on this side of the sun, it's taking the pictures of the same stuff. But now it's got that slight offset, which is actually, you know, while our eyes are only offset by what, like 3 or 4 inches? If you're like, you know, 1 astronomical unit this way, 1 astronomical unit this way, that's like 2 AU. So a 2 AU parallax measurement is apparently enough to get accurate stellar distances. So now, the thing is that I was kind of experimenting. I want to see what looks good, what doesn't. So I kind of did different layers here. And I basically took the same 5 videos and I stacked them in the timeline, like on top of each other. And then you can splice it at different points. You can put a fade in at different points. You got a lot of, you know, options. So now, I faded away the background stars because I figured that, you know, it's hard to see. Sometimes I made a decision on a whim. Other times I did it for a reason. So what you're seeing here is you're seeing just the asteroids right now. So we're actually about in the neighborhood of the asteroid belt. We've already passed it. I think this is Mars. That's Earth. This might be Jupiter. Well, let's see. Yes, this is Mars, and then I think Jupiter is. Apparently, I clicked on a random asteroid by accident. That's Nibatani. Nibatani, 23 light minutes. By the way, I changed my settings. It gives me distances in light minutes because when I'm writing a story, I figure that when you're writing a story or reading a good sci-fi story, I find that a lot of times light minutes tends to be used, and that kind of makes sense because if you're a starship, you want to know how many light minutes the visual of a given ship is. If there's an enemy chasing you down, or you got to blow something up, or there's some kind of navigational hazard, you want to know how many light minutes away it is. Also, if you have to send a message, you got to either speak to the Commodore, or you got to tell the enemy to surrender. You need to know how many light minutes away they are to do that. So I think it's a good measure. Whereas when you see a number like 130 billion miles, it's a meaningless number. Yes, it's a big number, but do you really know the difference between 130 billion and 500 billion miles? Does it really matter? At some point, the numbers don't mean anything. It's just a big incomprehensible distance that you can't walk. It's like if I tried to measure something that's 5 miles away in millimeters, and I gave you two different numbers in millimeters, between the halfway point and the 1/4 point, it would be an incomprehensibly large number. You wouldn't really be able to relate unless you already kind of went through those numbers. But yeah, if I didn't say hi, hello DJ Play Nice, thanks for dropping by. So now, here we go. This is the JPL. So these are the white dots. The asteroids represent asteroids that space engine normally has in it. But when we fly out a little bit more, I fade back into this one. This is the JPL catalog. And as you can see, it's a lot of asteroids. And the main reason why we don't leave it on by default is if I want to take a cool picture of a planet, like today's thumbnail is a picture of Karen. Yeah, I said Karen. See? That's Karen. That's the Jovian moon. I mean, not Jovian moon. This is Pluto. This is a Plutonian moon. And that's Pluto up here. So basically, when I'm doing something like this, I don't necessarily need to turn on the entire JPL catalog. You can't even see these asteroids unless you're right next to one of them, or you turn on the markers. And it's good to turn on the markers because you can do a lot of cool things when you do. Oh, speaking of Japanese lowly catalog, speaking of Japanese rockets, caught me there in a Freudian slip there, L. Ooh, Chaos for You 728 is on. We got a Japanese rocket we can watch here. Let me see here. So we got to get to the... Now, this is a weird stream, by the way. It plays it in a loop. Oh, we gotta translate the chat. We gotta translate the chat because I don't think that's a Chinese person. I don't think that's a Japanese person. I'm pretty sure it's a Chinese person. Yeah, we are translating the chat on this one, guys. Oh my god, there's gonna be blood. There's gonna be blood in this chat. I know it. Oh man, it's gonna be awesome. Alright, so we gotta detect language. I'm gonna guess that's Chinese. Simplified Chinese, because this person can't read, so they can only read simplified Chinese. They're a peasant. Simplified Chinese is for the peasants. Sorry, I'm a dick. Actually, no, this is not in Chinese. I don't know. Do I have to, remove a bunch of text from here? Okay, we're going to do this the simple way. Deng Xiao helping Ji Wang.
丁小和平之王八。丁小和平之王八。
Ding Xiao Peaceful King 8.
Yo, we are translating this whole fucking chat right now. Let's see what kind of Chinese propaganda we're getting out of this, huh?
Sanae Takaichi.
Sanae Takaichi. That's the president, that's the prime minister of Japan.
Old man. Ken Yamamoto. Residing in China. Hansake. Ding Xiao Peaceful King 8.
So I think he likes Deng Xiaoping.
Air Sun. Air Sun. Children and grandchildren, descendants.
I had the wrong language selected. Let's try that again. Takaichi Sanae.
Dad.
Why does dad have two letters? Is that like, well,
爸爸
Baba? Oh, it's like Hebrew. Like in Hebrew they call it
Ken
Abba.
Yamamoto.
No, I'm talking about the chat. I know that's
在
a
中
countdown.
国，
In China.
在中国，
But someone in the chat, look at this. Someone in the wrote a bunch of Chinese shit here. So I want to know what they're saying.
Help.
Help. He's saying help. Help who? Help yourself?
Deng Xiaoping and his bastards.
Oh, okay. Why is the bastards in quotations? Maybe this is, I don't know what this person's getting at, to be honest. I should open this in Chrome so I can translate the words better. I have a plugin in Chrome that can do that. I have a Chrome plugin that can totally do that. So we're going to go open up Chrome. Oh, my translator doesn't work on the old messages. It only translates new messages. Super annoying. China is the most dirty country in the world. It needles to say. I think he meant needless. Needles. Man, they're slinging shit at each other. This is awesome. Let's see what this guy's saying. Why isn't my translator working on this one? Do I have to turn it on? My translator's already on. Why didn't it translate that? What am I paying them for?
Is it a typo dong?
Is it a typo dong? Typo dong, that's like a dong. Yeah, that's a countdown. Probably some copy pasta from Wikipedia. Yeah, probably random garbage, you're right. Need to make the translated voice be John Cena. Ha! It's typical Chinese troll move to just copy pasta stuff from a wiki and spam someone's chat with it. Oh, I see, because they hate Japan, so they're like, we'll do this. Oh, look at those lightning rods. There's two lightning rods. And they're like next to each other. So this is the HL3, I believe, what, HE3 rocket. We're going to look it up next. The launch tower says JAXA, Japanese Aerospace Agency, I believe. It looks like a liquid-fueled rocket. Main engine start.
The whole system unlocked H3 liftoff.
Hey Reggie, I know you're excited, but you don't have to read the words. That looks like a cigar. Look, it's got 3 engines. That's an interesting, combo. Man, that guy's having a shaky camera arm, isn't he?
63、54、60、3、54、60、3、54、60、64、60、67、68、
Yeah, it's a cloudy day. Getting one of those up in the air is like rocket science.
74、73。
And it loops. This stream just straight loops, man. It's insane. So what is this rocket? It is an HE3, right? I thought it said so down here somewhere. I think it's an HE3. Yeah, it's got 3 main engines.
実ですね、NASA が月面基地計画を発表するなど、最近こう大きなニュースがたくさん飛び込んできていますね。
はい、やっぱり有人の月探査。シンプルな構造になってます。
Does this have a dubbed audio track?
H3 ロケットとしましては22形態、それから24形
So I have a theory of automated. Oh, I want that model. That's a cool model.
それぞれの数字が何を意味している。
Oh, they're gonna show graphics. They're gonna show graphics.
全体の破壊を引き起こしたということですね。この剥離は製造工程で生じたとのことですが、
It's big news, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if it's big news. This is an old replay, so it might not be that big news. But hey, look, any rocket coming out of Japan is moderately big news. That rocket history is actually very interesting for other reasons.
H3 で新たに採用した技術であったからこそ設計や
That looks like a CubeSat.
るまでこう徹底的な
Oh, the vehicle assembly building in Japan. This is gonna be cool.
3ロケットの打ち上げがもう間もなくいかがですか？
はい、いい緊張感に包まれているように見えますね。
はい、ライブ中継をご覧の皆様も
Range
ぜひ
control
この
center.
いい思いを
So see, you gotta vent the excess hydrogen or liquid oxygen while you're topping it off. So you vent it and you top it off at the same time. Mobile launcher. They got a mobile launcher platform. Does that mean they can hook it up to wheels? I think so. And this one's on a beach like Cape Canaveral. But look at the topography around this place. Like everything is all bumpy and stuff. They had to regrade it, I'm sure. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. We're gonna skip to the good part. That's a nice close-up right there. Ooh la la. Oh, you were translating what they were saying. It's big news, isn't it? Ah, thank you. I would have kept it on a little longer for you to translate that. That would have been fun. But that is fun.
It's 5 minutes.
It's a big news, isn't it? Oh, they're doing the countdown. I recognize the countdown here. Let me make that a little louder for us. Wait, we should not output the audio to Reggie. Let me put the audio back to my headphones so I can hear it and you guys can hear it, alright?
67、68、69、67、68、69、67、68、69、67、68、69、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67、66、65、67
Gojira! You heard that? Gojira-san. A lot of Gojiras in there, huh? They must be worried about Godzilla. Still a minute? Oh. Oh, yeah.
The second stage liquid
Are they counting down 3 minutes?
So the second stage liquid hydrogen has been initiated. The power
1分前です。
Oh, this is gonna be better. So it's like lighting it's like a Bic lighter, right? You got the chain mechanism, whatever. It's like at least on the space shuttle and a lot of American rockets, they have like a chain loaded into like, it's almost like a giant version of a flint. And it's like, it's a one-time use item. If you use it and the rocket doesn't go up, they have to change that before they can try again.
The torches are ignited.
全システム発射準備完了。
All systems go.
メインエンジンスタート。
Main engine start.
Oh, that's loud. Somebody's camera isn't very stabilized. Yan 4, up 10, equals 40.
小型宇衛星6機を搭載した H3 ロケット6号機
Are they using the ocean water to... Are they blasting that thing straight into the ocean? I don't know, but I think that blast trench is pumping ocean water. I don't see a water tower anywhere there. I think they're just using the ocean. That's awesome. Like, they would never let you do that with a rocket in America. They'd be like, you have to have a blast trench and you have to have your own water supply. And that's what SpaceX had. They had like a potable water. At some point, the EPA or someone was like, you are contaminating the ground. They wanted to fine SpaceX for contaminating the ground with water. And Elon's like, this water's clean. I'll drink it right now. And it was just like water from a water tower. Like, now you could argue that maybe dumping water on the ground might cause seepage. That can cause issues with the foundation of nearby structures. But considering that, you know, Starbase Texas is wholly owned by SpaceX, they're the only people who'd be screwing something up for themselves if that was an issue.
H3 ロケット6号機30形態試験機は2026年6月
But
12
they
日
use a water deluge system because what it does, it's Ju equals 10. Ju equals 10. Or Juju. Mais Ju equal 10 or Juju.
午前9時53分59秒に種子島宇宙センターから打ち上げられました。
We had a successful liftoff of H3 launch vehicle flight number 630 configuration test vehicle with onboard.
You know, it makes a cool noise. It sounds like a jet engine.
And 6 more satellites from JAXA Tanegashima
You hear
Space
that?
Center
It's
at
screaming like a
9:53
banshee.
a.m. and 59 seconds on June 12, 2026, Japan Standard Time.
打ち上げ後に
It has
太平
course. These are
います。
Okay, where are they launching from? What island is that? I know Kyushu is up here.
ロケットは順調
I
に
don't
飛
know
行を
what
続け
island
てい
this
ます。
is.
the first stage combustion, attitude control, and trajectory are all nominal. H3 flight is on course per second. Bearing separation.
第
Confirmed first stage and second stage separation.
These are pretty good graphics, like just for showing where everything is.
これを線で表してまして、ロケットから来る情報を実際読み込んで可視化したもの。仕上げ能力ですね。こちらが最大で H2A に対して約 1.5 倍に増強されています。
Okay, they don't have any close-up camera
この打
angles
ち
of
上
the
げ能力の
payload.
増強を可能にしているのが一段エンジン。いましたね。はい、この詳細なんで。
H3 is a Japanese rocket heavy medium lift vehicle. H3 is a medium lift vehicle developed by JAXA and Mitsubishi Automobile Heavy Industries. They also make my CD record DVD Blu-rays. I have a stack of Blu-rays on my desk. I backed up all my porn to Blu-ray. Not all of it, a fraction of it, but I didn't back it up. I copied it. I moved it to Blu-ray so that I could delete it from my computer because I don't want to delete it from my computer, but I also didn't want to lose it, you know? Not all of it, just stuff I don't immediately. Anyway, okay, so that's besides the point. The H3 is a Japanese medium lift launch vehicle developed by JAXA and Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. A hydrolox, meaning it uses liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen fueled rocket. It is the successor to the H2 Hentai 2A and H2B launch vehicles. The H3 uses LE9 main engines, which were designed to be less expensive to produce as part of a broader effort to lower launch costs. The rocket has a modular design. Its first stage is powered by 2 or 3. That's cool. So they could do 2 side by side in tandem, or they could do is it tandem or is it what's the other word? Or it doesn't really matter. They're side by side. Or you could have 3 of them, like we saw the triple engine configuration, right? Oh, this is interesting. And can be fitted with 0, 2, or 4 SRB-3 solid rocket boosters. So that's like the space shuttle now. So this thing could be a liquid-fueled rocket. This has some space shuttle heritage in a way, right? You know, we have a few rockets, like the Titan rocket, or one of them. I forget which one. I always mix them up, but very similar. You got a quad booster configuration right here. So if it's a heavier payload, this helps to get it off the ground without you wasting a bunch of fuel, you know. And plus, the weight of the fuel itself is already, you know, weighing down the rocket. This one is a really new rocket, too, developed in 2023. So there's a reason why I mentioned that Japanese rockets have an interesting history. Gagged by court? Man, that's unfortunate. He should have gotten gagged by her. Ooh la la. What is she wearing? I thought that was a dress, but that's not a dress, is it? That's like a 7 of 9 cat suit and then less. Anyway, getting back on topic here. Ooh, what's that YouTube short about Korea? Let's check that out next. Ooh, a rocket. U.S. Navy submarine.
The Trident II D5 LE missile is a nuclear missile. And is currently deployed in the U.S. Navy's Ohio-class ballistic missile submarines, SSBNs, and the UK's Vanguard-class submarines. They are also slated to be the initial missiles carried by the upcoming U.S. Columbia-class and UK.
Have you ever heard of this island? This is Tsushima. Located in the Korea Strait between Kyushu and the Korean Peninsula, it has long served as a natural gateway between Japan and the Asian mainland. Despite being part of Japan's Nagasaki Prefecture today, the island sits closer to South Korea than to Japan's main islands. With dense forests, rugged coastlines, and a population somewhere in the tens of thousands, it's one of the most historically significant islands most people have never heard of. This island is also home to what is considered the northernmost coral.
Everyone knows about this island. If you Ghost of Tsushima is obviously a video game that takes place on Tsushima. Of course we've heard of this island.
Reef in the world, known as Tsushima Reef, and in 2017, wild Eurasian otters were discovered here for the first time in Japan since 1979, likely migrants from Korea. For centuries, Tsushima played a key role in trade, diplomacy, and conflict between Japanese and Korean states. It was ruled over for most of its history by the So clan, a samurai family that acted as intermediaries in relations with Korea. During the Mongol invasions of Japan in 1274 and 1281, Tsushima was among the first places attacked, and these invasions later gave rise to the term kamikaze, or divine wind, after typhoons destroyed the invading fleets. In 1905, the Battle of Tsushima took place nearby, one of the most decisive sea battles in history and part of the Russo-Japanese War, which marked the first time an Asian country defeated a major Western power in a modern military conflict. After World War II in 1950, South Korea briefly asserted claims of sovereignty over the island. This ended, however, after the San Francisco Peace Treaty clarified post-war territorial arrangements. Today, Tsushima remains administered by Japan, though its location continues to give it strategic importance. Have you ever heard of this island? This is Tsushima.
Yeah, every now and then there's some drama between Korean internet people and Japanese people over this. So yeah, so this is the thing. So after World War II, Japan wasn't allowed to really have rockets.
On August 15th, 1945, at precisely 12 o'clock noon Japan Standard Time, Emperor Hirohito addressed the nation, announcing the surrender of Japan to the Allied forces. The nation had been beaten into submission in this final year of the Second World War. The first and only 2 nuclear explosives ever used in combat were dropped on their cities. The Soviet Union declared a surprise attack and broke the pact with Japan, and the Japanese military...
Is a nuclear bomb an explosive or a miniature sun?
Military themselves attempted a coup d'etat against the emperor in the final days until
That
finally
happened.
the empire could hold out no longer. Defeat and surrender were announced, and World War II was officially over. On the 28th of August, the Allied occupation of Japan began. As early as 1942, US President Roosevelt had been planning the post-war reconstruction of the Axis powers, and just over 1 million Allied soldiers oversaw the occupation following the end of the war. Unlike with Germany, the Soviet Union had very little involvement, and Japan retained control over its civil administration, initially operating under the provisions of its own constitution. Hirohito himself remained on the imperial throne, granted full immunity from prosecution of any war crimes, for which, by the way, there were many, though he did have to replace his cabinet with one that the Allies approved. Furthermore, in 1947, as part of the effort to make Japan a parliamentary democracy, sweeping social reforms were introduced, including a new American written constitution. Perhaps the most important part of this constitution, at least for the purposes of this video, is Article 9. The English translation reads as follows: "Aspiring sincerely to an international peace based on justice and order, the Japanese people forever renounce war as a sovereign right of the nation and the threat or use of force as means of settling international disputes. In order to accomplish the aim of the preceding paragraph, land, sea, and air forces, as well as other war potential, will never be maintained. The right of belligerency of the state will not be recognized. In simple terms, Japan will not go to war and will not maintain a military with which it can go to war." The thing is, war is very much an industry. With an inability to maintain a standing military and no reason for which to develop new military technology, a number of fields of work were left effectively obsolete. Aircraft development was no longer allowed, which meant aeronautical engineers were left unemployed and seeking other fields of work. One engineer who managed to get lucky during this difficult time was Hideo Itokawa. Born in Tokyo in 1912, Itokawa was a gifted child who skipped several grades on his way through school until graduating from the Tokyo Imperial University in 1935 with a degree in aeronautical engineering. In 1941, he worked as an assistant professor of power and allocated compensation to those who had suffered from Japanese war crimes. Japan was its own nation again, reorganized by the occupation, and technically, aeronautical engineering was no longer banned. Thus, on April 16, 1954, Hideo Itokawa and several other like-minded researchers founded the Avionics and Supersonic Research in the growing Cold War with the Soviet Union. Japan was not. Instead, Itokawa began researching rockets as a means of transportation, somewhat similar to the earliest research done by Opel Rack in late 1920s Germany. Enter the pencil rocket. The smallest rocket of its time, or maybe ever, the solid-fueled pencil rocket measured only 23 centimeters or 9 inches in length and had a weight of only 200 grams. In April of 1955, Itokawa's research group made several horizontal test launches of varying success and then began to slowly scale it up. At the same time, the world was preparing for the Third International Geophysical Year, or IGY, expedition for Japan. Well, it turns out that Hideo Itokawa made many connections to conduct his work, and one of these was an explosive expert named Tsutomu Murata. Having worked on explosives before the war, during the war he was responsible for the propellant design used on the 40-centimeter guns of the battleship Yamato. At some point during the war, Murata also...
I need to know something. 40 centimeters to inches. Oh, wow. Oh, man. I thought Yamato had 18-inch guns. I was so wrong. Was Yamato's guns 46 centimeter, 18-inch. Okay, so I guess there's two different guns on the Yamato.
Also made the decision to stow away some of the propellant for personal use later, having had an interest in rocketry from a very young age.
He saved the
it was
propellant.
he who provided propellant for these first pencil rockets until Itokawa's group secured more stable supplies from Nippon Oil and Fats, a chemical manufacturer founded during World War II. After scaling up the pencil rocket a few times, the group moved on to the two-stage baby rocket. While being roughly the same in design and principle, they had additions to help shape future rockets. The Baby S tracked the performance using a thick smoke ejected from an onboard system, the Baby T carried Japan's first rocket telemetry system, and the Baby R was the first to use a parachute to recover onboard instruments. In addition, the test launches became too dangerous to conduct within the city limits of Kokubunji in the western portion of Tokyo, and were instead moved to a beach in Akita Prefecture. Following the success of the Baby rocket, the Kappa rocket was introduced. A family of long, thin 1- and 2-stage solid-fueled sounding rockets that iterated on the previous successes, the Kappa 6 rocket reached an altitude of 40
notice
kilometers.
Something here. Notice how this rocket is launched on an angle. There's a reason for that. So back then, they weren't really allowed to have guidance systems on their rockets. So they would launch it at an angle to kind of get it on a trajectory early in the launch.
1958, Next came the Lambda rockets, and a serious challenge to achieve the next objectives. In 1964, Itokawa's team and the Institute of Aeronautics at the University of Tokyo were merged together, forming the Institute of Space, with eventual goals of turning them from sounding rockets into a full orbital satellite launcher. Japan was now going to officially enter the space age and launch their own satellites with their own launch vehicles. At this point, the beach launch site was also no longer sufficient, needing a more expansive downrange in the case of incidents. The Kagoshima Space Center was constructed, fronting the Pacific Ocean and allowing for larger launches of larger vehicles. Satellite launcher. However, at some point, someone did the math and figured out that a 4-stage Lambda rocket could in fact reach orbit, so this became an interim goal to make achievements ahead of schedule. Now, take a quick look at a Lambda 4S rocket and his launcher. Notice anything a little different from most of the rockets we're used to seeing? It's not standing straight up and down. Lambda and later rockets would launch from a tilted angle, and for a very specific reason. Let's remember the historical context here. Japan's new constitution forbade production of weapons of war. Where did most early rockets come from in the US and USSR? Intercontinental ballistic missiles, weapons of war. These kinds of large launch systems require guidance systems, something to point the way toward orbit, and therein lies the issue. These are the same systems that military ICBMs use to point them to the place they want to explode. As such, Japan was not allowed to use guidance systems for the Lambda rockets. Instead, an innovative solution was found. The first 2 stages were passively stabilized with fins and were also angled downrange with a unique angle for each mission based on the expected flight path, naturally turning into the ideal gravity turn for the intended orbit. The 3rd stage was spin stabilized with motors that would spin it after stage separation to keep it on track. The 4th stage actually did have a guidance system, only capable of guiding that stage, making the overall vehicle incapable of working as an offensive weapon. This stage, now up at an ideal altitude to enter orbit, would despin itself, point itself exactly where it needed to be, respin, and then fire its engine with very precise timing for orbital insertion. This complex and innovative process did not work the first time. In fact, it didn't work the first 4 times. Specifically, the issues arose with the 4th stage, failing to correct its attitude, failing to ignite, or suffering collisions with the 3rd stage. Hideo Itokawa mostly kept his head up through this. Reportedly on one occasion, a splash in the ocean was identified as the likely crash of a Lambda rocket by a reporter, to which Itokawa replied, "I'm sure it's just a dolphin in the water." However, before the Lambda saw orbital success, the man often referred to as Dr. Rocket would retire, establishing an institute in 1967. His team, however, persevered, and on its night itself for whip antennas. Its batteries were powered by over 5 temperatures, most likely due to the high temperatures it was experiencing. Rockets for practical and commercial purposes, initially intending to create a solid fuel launch flex or hypersonic flight experiment, essentially a dummy version of the plane, which held the same basic shape of the plane to test its lift capabilities, while also further testing the carbon-carbon heat shield tiles. The test flight was successful, though it sank into the Pacific before it could be recovered. HyFlex was flown on the only flight of the J-1 rocket, a small lift vehicle that used an H-2 solid booster as the first stage, made to reduce development costs of the Hope Mir space station in 1990 in what the Soviets would call their first commercial spaceflight, highly needed for the fledgling Japan printed on the main fuel tank, rather than the Japanese word Nippon. While H-3's maiden flight was unfortunately a failure, it has since had 4 successful flights in a row.
Oh, we just saw
with
one.
Most recent in February.
Oh, look, an H-3 with a solid 2 engines and a solid rocket, 2 engines and a dual SRB configuration. I was wondering about that. When I saw the quad boosters on the Wikipedia article, I was wondering if it was possible to launch with 2 boosters. Apparently, yeah. You could do dual boosters. You could even do 2 engines instead of 3.
25 being presided over by everyone's favorite rocket VTuber Clear Usoi, who was asked to act as a kind of ambassador for the mission. Now, I know some of you guys just absolutely hate when I mention VTubers, but frankly, I'm not going to stop. A man can have 2 interests. Especially in this case, Clear Usoi has become integral to JAXA's marketing, especially
VTubers
to Japanese youth. When you see young Japanese people on Twitter talking about a recent JAXA mission, they're usually posting screenshots from Clear's live streams. She is how they take them in. If you want to learn more about what JAXA is getting up to, I highly advise following her or watching her streams. Her enthusiasm is palpable even through the language barrier. I'm definitely not trying to weasel my way into a collaboration with her. Plus, it's also worth mentioning that JAXA has also collaborated with Hoshimachi Suisei of Holorad on this as well, and mention something. We talked about the Lambda and Mu rockets using angled launches to compensate for lack of first stage guidance systems, and how the early NNH rockets used American to explicitly talk about. However, starting in 2008, the restriction was finally lifted altogether. The Basic Space Law, or Basic Space Act depending on your translation, was passed by Japan's House of Representatives on August 27, 2008. While it doesn't explicitly talk about guidance systems in those words, it is focused on high-level frameworks for material and ascend back up again. Really not too dissimilar from the later OSIRIS-REx, a similar NASA mission. It also made use of 4 ion engines the first time Japan had used such propulsion. I've covered this in another video, but the short version is, ion engines use a lot less fuel, but have a much lower mass flow rate, meaning much slower acceleration. Hayabusa's engines operated almost constantly for 2 straight years to bring it in line for a 2005 rendezvous with its target, 25143 Itokawa, named after Japan's Dr. Rocket himself.
Let's look at 2513 Itokawa. Did I spell that right? 2513 Itokawa. I don't think I'm spelling that. Oh, come on. What the? Asteroid. Itokawa. 25143 Itokawa. All right, we're gonna open up Space Engine. In the meantime, we're gonna play a video from the Cheese Police. Is this the right video? Yeah, this is about becoming cheese friends. So this is the Cheese Police on Twitter and YouTube, and they have a cute little setup. Wait, why is my screen blank? Why is my screen blank? No. Oh yeah, I remember why my screen is blank. I gotta fix that still, don't I? We're gonna fix that. We'll put it on my top monitor. I'm going to load up Space Engine, which will take me a minute because I got to change some settings in there. Is that meme where the girl has the house on fire, see? Except it's covered in cheese, because she's the Cheese Police. The Pepe Le Frog. I love how it translated heterochromia to exhaust chromia in the chat. But yes, she does have heterochromia like you do, Elle. Do I know Leaflet? What kind of question is that? Have I reacted to her shit before? Yeah, of course I know Leaflet. She's kind of fun. I mean, she can be really based sometimes, right? I watched her today actually, but I haven't been watching her as much as I used to watch her because I rather tune into LCX. That's my favorite VTuber. Game Gear Goddess hasn't been on in a while though. I haven't seen her. But jokes aside, yes, I do watch Leaflet and Instari, except you never see Instari. I mean, I think you do, but I've never seen Instari. Oh, that song! Yes, stay the fuck away from my shit, you localizers, right? That song? Oh yeah, I know this song. And I don't need subtitles for this one, so I'm turning my guy back on. Yeah, I know this one. Oh, we do need subtitles for this. Okay, I'll turn off my VTubers.
ステラ、ヒューマニストどもが集結し始めています。最悪なことにパステルステラまで。黙れ、クワングリッド。
クワングリッド。
はい、主よ。やれ、ステラヒューマニストもの希望。
Let me know if you guys need to sound louder.
もちろんです。
Oh, I didn't see this one. This is Freerin. I don't know if I saw this one. Did I see this one? Some people need to read the subtitles. I know I don't need to turn the subtitles on. I just need to have my camera not blocking it. Pattern recognition. Yo, that looks like the 1970s New York subway. The New York subway don't look like that anymore. She's saying yes, be prejudiced or get stabbed being stabbed in a train. I mean, it's sort of like prejudice, right? But is pattern recognition prejudicial? I mean, like, if a person is nice to you and you're still a dick, I would say that's prejudice. But if you're recognizing the pattern of a sketchy person and they make good on that, they act. I mean, it's interesting. Because like, even if someone's nice to you, you shouldn't automatically let your guard down either, right? It's another way people get you in the street. Freerin, I get it. Because in Freerin, they act all nice and shit, but they're really fucking demons that just want to eat everybody. And so in Freerin, it's like, yes, you should be a bit prejudiced towards the fucking Freerin, because like that's literally like what they're about. But aren't there some good Freerin in the show too? But that said, no, they do say rosy words, and this is actually interesting. That's why it's become a political allegory, because like it's sort of like when people are debating left versus right politics or individual issues, specific issues, and one side will bring up the Constitution, and the people on the right will be like, oh, I can't argue with that because I like the Constitution and free speech. But it's almost like they're using the magic words to kind of like get you to shut up. Basically, they're using your own language against you, kind of shit. It sounds bizarre, but it's probably not describing it right.
Allowing only some people for religious exemption. That's retarded. Demand fairness because self-preservation belongs to everyone right now.
I get it. Declaring only some people for religious exemption. So this person, they have a religious exemption for having a knife. But Leaflet's like, I have a scissor, and they're like, no. She also, Leaflet promotes the idea that the only way to get away from all the political bullshit, like, is to populate space. Because if we populate space, then, you know, like, that's one way. Like, now people who you don't agree with, whether you're left or right, the people you don't agree with can't mess with your laws, right? They can't make up rules that you don't agree with. Because, you know, like, you're somewhere in space. They can knock themselves out on Earth, basically, is the logic. And I remember in the book Forever War by Joe Haldeman, there was actually like almost like not a libertarian, but like a anarchist society on the moon. And it was pretty cool sounding. We gonna become new types. That too. Hey, I think that's Kirsha. No, I always mix these up. Who is this? I know this one. I forgot her name. It's Alana. Smug Alana. That's it. Smug Alana. Yeah, I know Smug Alana. And that's Gendo Akari without glasses. I don't know who that is. And I think that's Leaflet's mom. Okay, that's an AI rocket if I've ever seen one. Now, look, she does a very good job with her AI generation. But that rocket is so wrong. I mean, look at that. Look at that rocket. Oh, wait, I stand corrected. It's semi-wrong. So, it's funny. So, it's got what resembles a solid rocket booster or possibly an auxiliary liquid booster on the side. I mean, obviously, the exhaust plume's, you know, going to look questionable. But you can see there's actually a second booster. You just don't see the other side of it. Like, we should be seeing the rest of this booster going all the way up here and completing its, you know, side here. So it is a 2-booster rocket, but it's also missing the top portion of an entire booster. Now, maybe this is a weird liquid-fueled rocket where it has a cross feed so that some of the liquid fuel from here or the main stage can be routed into the booster down here. But why not do that to both of them? Now you got a weight imbalance. That said, the launch tower looks pretty good. It's got a lightning rod on top of it, so that's pretty good. Wait. I want to do that again. Okay, wait, what? Oh my god. It's got the fat lady with the rainbow hair and the fucking cyberpunk, well, I don't know, it's sunglasses, but the cheeseburger and fries, and she got fucking burger grease all over her fucking sweater and sweatpants. Like, it's just nasty. This is awesome. This is like the most ridiculous. I love it. Oh my god. You got a little Fooper there too. Was that a Fooper? No, it's like actually, that's the Looper. Lower, wait, Flupper. Fat lower pussy area. Anyway. This is cool. Oh my god, that was a Ukrainian drone. I mean, it wasn't really a Ukrainian drone. Oh, so, okay, I get it. Wait. So, this blows up. Then it cuts to the drone. Okay, shoot. That's fucking great, man. Now, I will argue that the quadcopter or bicopter, that's a bicopter, right? That's not a quadcopter, that's a bicopter. Wait, oh, it's a tricopter. I see a rotor in the back. I guess they're on a part of the moon that has an atmospheric containment field or something like that. Yeah, there's a containment field on this part of the moon, I guess.
There is a difference between holding and clarity. Don't lay down and die. Input to update. Don't be stupid. Trust your research.
That was cool. That was cool. Thanks, Al. Yeah, she did a few of these. Leaflet did one where it was like, hey, what up, Renee? Good to see you still here, man. What do you call it? So like, there was one. It was like, where is it? Like, it's like the localizers. I'm sure if I do Control F and I type localizers, oh my gosh, it's gotta be here. I'll just Google it. Leaflet localizers song. Oh, it's gotta be on Twitter. This gotta be on Twitter. Oh, here it is. No localizers, know your role.
The localizers? They come?
We get signal. Main screen turn on.
You know what you're doing. Take off every zig!
It probably is. It probably is suspiciously like Rena Landford. Well, let's see what Rena Landford looks like now. Now I want to know. Yeah. I wouldn't say suspiciously, but I mean, yeah, she got the ears. She got similar proportions. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I mean, Leaflet's face is a little more distinct, but I definitely see it. I'm sure someone's already leveled this accusation. Accusation, I'm a dick. I'm sure somebody's already... Oh man, I was hoping someone would have done a comparison between the two by now. Oh yeah, the outfit. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. I see it. We'll see it. Of course, this is not going to be the outfit here. I got to go to one of her videos. Yeah, I watched her video today about Carmelo Anthony, not the basketball player. But yeah, you kind of see it. What the hell is this? I highly doubt it was 6 million. Is this about the Holocaust? Yeah, this is the one about Carmelo Anthony I saw today. It was basically her kind of turning the racism on its head, like, well, why is it not racist to be, you know... Basically, there was I went on Twitter, and it's a shit show. It's a shit show, let me tell you. it might be a coincidence, or she might have saw another similar character that was based on it. So, on Twitter, we got some stupid shit for you guys today. So, earlier, I did do a search for Carmelo Anthony because I wanted to see what people were saying, because I couldn't believe that there were people who actually would be like, okay, so we got, this one was like, I want to like the post, but I don't want to accidentally get in trouble with my job for liking the post. And in fairness, the characterization, but it's not, it's like the wording isn't wrong. Actually, if you don't let me murder you, that's white supremacy. And then it's referencing a book by L'Chaim Scheckengold, which I don't know if that's a real guy, but, you know, like, the logic is there. There was something about his demeanor that stood out to me. I can't quite put it to words. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to describe it. When I can, I'll let you all know. I want to see one of the comments from people who defend it. Here we go. A jury watched convicted Carmelo Anthony, convicted Carmelo of murder for stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf to death. Evidence was presented. Witnesses testified. Self-defense was rejected. He got 35 years. That's not a legal lynching, and it's from a black man. Because that's the thing. This person in this video is saying it's a legal lynching, right? Crying racism because the killer is black and the victim was white doesn't change the facts. Actions have consequences. Austin is dead. His family grieves. The system worked. Now, wait till you get to the comments for this. This is where it gets ridiculous. Oh, that's cool. 3 men in different positions. Lawyer, criminal, or suspect, and a bailiff, right? Or a court cop, whatever you call them. And, yeah, you know, they all made choices to get to their station in life, didn't they? The big issue was it was an all-white jury. If it was a white boy killed by a BIY with all-black jury, he would face punishment, and they will all say it's racism. Maybe. But, you know what? Like, I don't know. It would have been a mess of a jury. I don't know. Like, I mean, like, you might get reasonable black folks, or you might get, let's see here. The issue here is blah, blah, blah. States like California. Okay, I want to see some, I want to see a particularly egregious comment. Well, there definitely seems to be a double standard. Huge fuck Texas is in order, because what they're doing exactly. So I saw someone bitching and moaning about some past case. 2 white Prosper ISD students, Mason and blah, 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 fatally shot a black 19-year-old Noel peasant at a playground in Little Elm, Texas. Ms. Pleasant exited the car, attempting to run away from the 2 white supremacists. Adamson got out of the vehicle and shot Pleasant in the back of the head. They later sped away and took police on a chase, crashed the vehicle, then fled on a foot pursuit. Both charged with first-degree murder. Schuller testified against Alec, saying they went to sell Pleasant weed and didn't believe his friend Alec's shooting was justified. Schuller received no prison time. Verdict, September 2025, jury convicted Alec Adamson of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon rather than a murder, sentencing him to 4 years in prison. Since the crime happened in 2023, he was immediately paroled. Texas just received, and then Carmelo received 35 years for defending him. He didn't defend himself, though. Like, the fucking witness that was his friend testified. He basically stabbed the fucking guy for some retarded, like, non-reason. So, little disinformation there. So, if that part's inaccurate, what else is inaccurate? But let's see what they say. Juries tend to give less stiff penalties when the victim is not an upstanding citizen. The immediately released thing is just untrue. To compare a drug deal gone wrong to stabbing a person because you started a fight and they pushed you is retarded. So that's the thing. I don't know the details. I really can't comment on this one here, right? You know, like, I'm not going to comment on it. I'm not going to comment any further on it. Well, I saw a really bad post before. I wish I could find it now. And obviously the racists are going to come out of the woodwork too. See? It might be true, but I don't know. It just seems like not the hill I want to die on. Yeah, I'm not going to find the post right now, am I? But I saw a post that was like defending the criminal activity, and it was pretty interesting the way it was done because they actually referred to a previous incident. And when I looked into the incident, it was great because I actually confirmed that it was bullshit. Like, it was basically some guy stabbed someone in the bathroom. Turned out the guy he stabbed pulled a gun on him. So it was like one of these like false equivalency types of posts here. But I mean, this similar thing happened during the OJ trial, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, OJ had a lot of weird circumstances to it, but oh no. Okay, this is going to be the last thing I watch.
I'm guessing you ain't gonna do shit. I'm guessing you ain't gonna do shit. I'm guessing you ain't gonna do shit. I'm guessing you ain't gonna do shit.
Well, of course he's not going to do shit. He'd get in real big trouble if he did something. And plus, what could he do? He's not touching him. He's just jumping like a retard. Here we go. Remember, Carmelo had a legal right to be under that tent. His utility blade was legal, and he had a legal right to defend himself from assault. The only person that broke the law was Austin Metcalf, who had no legal right to assault Carmelo. What? It's like, do we have evidence of him assaulting Carmelo? Basically, that's one of the things they're doing, is they're rewriting history, or at least filling in blanks that they don't have any clear evidence of. The hell is that? Okay, let's get out of here. This is cursed. I'm sorry, guys. So I got something for you. I got a real treat for you guys. We have a flat Earth model that's accurate now. We do. Okay, like let's read the original post. But you don't even have a flat model. You don't have a model, you flat earther. But yes, we do. An observer-based sky model. No globe constraints, no radius, just angles, timing, and position. 2 layers, what you see and where it's sourced. Pure ratios, pure kinematics. Decide for yourself which framing is real. Now, yeah, it does look like a donut in the middle of that, right? Well, anyway, this guy, of course, counters it right away. But we're going to look at the model ourselves. We're going to try it out. But no flat Earth conceptual model just dropped. Fully interactive model with fully adjustable date, location, star, moon. No globularity. Okay, so it's the same thing the other guy said, I guess. So I thought this is So yeah, let's see. Now, some people did call out some issues in the comments already. So you accept the model as valid but are objecting to the projection? Neat. Good thing we could turn it off completely or swap to any other without changing anything. Another flat Earth model that disproves itself. This isn't a model. This is a translation that contorts the path of light magically to make the flat Earth match observations. Given the time and inclination, I can create a conceptual model to show how light would bend if the Earth was shaped like my butthole. It's kind of like a donut, right? And this guy's saying, no, this is a model. This is amazing. Flat Earth conceptual model. Where can I get it? Wow, so we found a Korean flat earther. They're supposed to be smart. Okay, that's racist. But anyway, maybe I'm missing something. How does this account for the 24-hour sun that never sets in Antarctica? Like, during the summertime, Antarctic summertime. Directly in the demo, day over 24-hour at high latitude, the model plants observe at 78 degrees on summer solstice and sweeps through 24 hours. The sun stays within the optical vault the whole time. The code checks with this sun angle globe elevation value. So let's look at the model now, right? So, first of all, I've had this running for hours. I think there's a bug in it. I'm going to refresh it. We're missing some stuff here. We're missing some grid lines, I think. I want the grid lines. So, this is obviously, oh my god, this is a terrible UI. This is the worst UI. So, first of all, where's the sun? Oh my god, this is terrible. So, what you're seeing here is called the Southern Cross. This is a constellation you would see over, like around, not over, but around the celestial South Pole if you were looking south from below the equator. If you're north of the equator, you could see it up to a point. I definitely cannot see it from New York. So where is New York? Here's New York. So, yeah, I mean, the Southern Cross, if that's what I'm looking at, for some reason flies right over New York. I don't know how that works. I'm sure I'm misunderstanding the intent behind the model, but it's still like mental gymnastics to get to this point. So now we turned on the moon. Where's the moon? Oh, and you got satellites, I guess. Those are satellites. They move too fast. Oh, good. We got a ground view now. So there's the sun. That's the moon. The moon is a good example. So the sun is over here illuminating the moon from this angle, I guess, but doesn't really work unless the moon is in front of the sun. But according to their model, the stars are on the same plane or something like that. It's a little hard to understand. So now you could track different objects. That's cute. You could change your location to different parts of the world, like USA, Britain. But problem is that these are all cherry-picked coordinates. So it's like you can see what it looks like from Japan, but you can't pick what part of Japan you're in when you're looking at it. So that's kind of ass backwards. Now, here's our pancake Earth here. And yeah, this is a terrible user interface. Very interesting attempt at making this make sense. It doesn't make sense, but it's an interesting attempt. Whoa, what's that? There's a globe button down here. Look, it looks like a globe. I know it's supposed to be a pancake, but it looks like a globe button. That's funny. Okay, here's our core. I don't know what I did here with these lines. Let's reload this. All right. Live moon phases. I don't know how to get the dome back. I want to see the dome. Heavenly what? Heavenly Vault. Oh, there's the Heavenly Vault. That's the... They call it the flat Earth grid, but this is actually azimuthal equidistant. And so when you want to show a globe map in 1D, or like on a flat, like a flat version of the globe map, this is the map projection called azimuthal equidistant. And the thing is that the lines on maps matter. Because, like, everything is measured in degrees, but notice that the inches don't correspond. So, like, 1 inch down here is smaller than 1 inch up here. 1 inch up here covers a lot more distance in this smaller square than 1 inch down here. And that's why a lot of map projections will do it in triangles. It'll kind of like flatten it out like you would cut a triangle out of these little squares. Australia is heavily stretched, so obviously, like, this is a problem. And also, your flight times are still wrong, too. Like, obviously, like, flying from Johannesburg to the southern tip of, South America, for example, is a really long distance. How you cut a straight line across, I guess. But it just makes, like, little sense, basically. Everything below the equator suddenly, like, falls apart on a flat Earth map. And because I don't understand this user interface at all, it's like, oh my god, wait, you can see a globe. Okay, so this is like another map projection, I guess. Circumpolar. This one does some interesting things to the lines on it. That's something right there. This is the actual this is the one that actually would kind of work because it's the equatorial grid. This one's like, so now let's look at like a real fucking model. So real quick, we are looking at Karen right now. This is Karen. This is one of the moons of. Hey, good night, Renee. Good seeing you. This is the moon in orbit of Pluto. And we can see here, we got a red line here. And we actually have two moons in orbit of Pluto, right? We got Karen. And then if we go closer to Pluto, that's actually the Barry Center. So interestingly, Karen doesn't orbit Pluto. And Pluto is not necessarily the center of its orbit. The gravity between the two forms equilibrium right here. So really, both planets, both the moon and the planet, are orbiting each other around this point in the center here. And if you play it in fast forward, that's what it does. If you look at it on a telescope, that's what it does. Now, this little dot over here is Nix, the dwarf moon. And I had dwarf moons disabled, but you can see it now. We can even turn on the dwarf moon orbit so we can see it for everything. There we go. Now we got 4 more. Or 3 more. 2 more. Now we got 3 more. So Pluto, we actually confirmed we have all these other dwarf moons in orbit of Pluto. So the easiest way to see them, we got Karen, Styx, Nix, Kerberos, and Hydra. Hail Hydra! Hail Hydra! It's like from the movie, Avengers. It's running a little slow. It's not slow, but I feel like it could run fast. I'm going to close some windows. Oh, we should definitely watch the Localizes music video in a second. That's why I put this into non-full screen mode. Oh, L. You want to see the card that I was going to send to Snow? I was going to send this to Snow. I was going to make a video with Twitter Grok Agent and this is going to be Reggie as a Chippendale dancer. I literally had to Google a picture of a Chippendale dancer and make it like, and I just kind of decided this was also cursed. So I don't know. You think I should make a cartoon card for? I guess we could do this. Let's see here. Maybe I'll send this with the lyrics. But yeah, quick side note, this is the Cheese Police. They seem to like Americans. I think as soon as they added auto-translate to Twitter, this person capitalized on it. They just post funny jokes, like, about Americans, but they're, like, not mean jokes. They're just cute little jokes, like, caught you, American, and it's like a picture of a cat. Oh, we have a list of Gundam games here. I don't know if I should play any of these games, but this video here has a comprehensive list of Mobile Suit Gundam games. Right? Isn't that ridiculous? It's generating it right now. We can check it out in a minute. But yeah, what else do I have to close on my computer to make this faster? What is running on my computer that's sucking up resources? Do I have DaVinci open? I do have DaVinci open. What is DaVinci doing right now? Oh, yeah. I got to finish Snow's birthday card. Okay. So, my DaVinci it's very much better ever since I fixed the hard drive. I really should call eBay tomorrow. I don't know what their business hours are. But I really should get up and call them or call them when I'm awake. I always am a little foggy in the brain in the morning. But I need to get that eBay account fixed because I need to process a return on a $200 used hard drive. But yeah, so wait. Sorry, I'm not sharing my screen, am I? So whenever I switch tabs, it's a little slow, but DaVinci has been running much better ever since I changed those bad hard drives out. Like, it's been a night and day difference. So we'll let that load. We'll finish doing what we're doing here. Oh, we're going to go to the mood. So where's the moon? There's the moon right there. Now I did a cool trick once. Distance of Discover satellite. So you guys remember this one? And then there was this video of the moon photobombing the picture of the Earth like this. So we're going to get that video real quick. Okay, so this is Instagram, not the best example. We're going to go to YouTube for this one. I'm not waiting for that to work. Oh, cool. Elle's got a cool stream coming up tomorrow. This is the thumbnail for Elle's new stream, Mortal Shell. And she got a picture of herself or Nagi or... No, it's no better. Isn't that no better? Open me? Open me. Oh, my God. That sounds horrible. And look at this video here. They're wet. That's why I opened it in a new tab. We'll check that out later. So, I remember I showed this to someone and they were like, that's obviously fake. That is no better. And I've been over this picture because when you zoom in on it, you can see color fringing. So we know it's using RGB imaging. It's using a filter wheel. It's taking these pictures of 30 seconds apart. I've seen pictures of the equipment on the probe. But okay, someone said it looks obviously fake. But the reason he said it was fake, at first he said it looked fake. But then he goes, oh, it looks fake because the moon is this big. But during the Apollo footage, the Earth looks so small. So why is that if you're behind the moon? Why is that if you're behind the moon, the Earth is this small compared to the moon? Which I don't think you get good perspective in this. I mean, like, yes, the Earth looks small when you're right next to the moon. But I think my friend's argument was if you're far away enough from the moon, if you're at enough of a distance from the moon that the moon is this small, his argument was that the Earth should be smaller. But I actually have an answer to this. So that's why I Googled. Damn it, I lost the Google. Damn it, how far away is Discover from moon? Let's try that again. 1 million miles, 1.5 million kilometers. Okay, so we're going to go to the moon. I changed the miles. That was probably not a good idea. I should probably change this back to kilometers. $92,000. So let's see, 569,000. Okay, we are now 1 million kilometers from the moon. Now we're going to zoom in on the moon. But to do this properly, we have to zoom in on a lot more. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, well, I'm going to match it up with the picture of this screen. Look at that. Oh, my God. Space Engine, a simulator like Space Engine, actually is matching it up. How did I do that? Well, basically, the Deep Space Climate Observatory has a 2,000 millimeter focal length telescope on it, I think. Let's go, let's see, Epic camera. So, let's see, the Earth Polychromatic Imaging Camera. There's the camera right there. You can see it looks like a Schmidt-Cassegrain telescope. It's a big optical tube. That's a telescope with a camera on the side of it, I guess, or on the back of it. I'm not really sure. And focal ratio of 9.38. by 2,000, yeah, 238 centimeters. So focal length of 238 centimeter to millimeters is 2,000 millimeter basically. So it's comparable to my old Celestron C8. It's a pretty high focal length, lots of zoom. And basically the way optical like instruments work, like telescopes and lenses, is when you zoom in on something like from this far away, it'll do some weird shit like this. So you see how like the Earth, it's so, I don't even know how to explain it in English. We should ask Reggie. And I'll check out your video in a second, Slimnim. Thanks for sharing. I'm sure it's going to be something cool. Hey Reggie, I'm going to show you two pictures. One of them is zoomed in. I basically tried to simulate the focal length of a Earth Polychromatic Imaging Camera from the Discover satellite. You know, it's like the Deep Space Climate Observatory. And I didn't get it precise, but I can tell you it looks a lot like the picture on my monitor from the Discover satellite. So I did one simulated view in Space Engine, and I did one simulated view in whatchamacallit. Well, I basically did. I have it on YouTube and I have it in Space Engine, and you'll see the parameters of the camera in the bottom right corner of my bottom screen. I took a picture of my top and bottom right screens. Then I'm going to show you the bottom right view, but zoomed out, like with the default camera mode in Space Engine. I want an explanation. I know why, kind of. I'm having trouble putting it into words, so clearly I don't know why. I know this is normal for optical instruments. I have a coworker, and when he saw the picture of the moon passing in front of the Earth, he argued it was obviously fake. Then he added, when I was like, well, no, this is an RGB camera, and I explained how the camera works. He's like, oh, but when they look at Earth rise from the moon, the Earth looks small, but now you're far away from the moon, and yet the Earth looks bigger than the moon when it doesn't even look that big from the moon. And I was like explaining that, like, I think it's got to do with the distance, right? It's like the inverse square law maybe is a factor here, but bottom line is that when you apply zoom, it's angular size, that's it, not distance. Angular size is a big part of it. So because the Earth has a bigger angular size, zooming in on it or looking at it at a higher focal length gives you a more exaggerated view than the object with the smaller angular size. Now, of course, if you're closer to the smaller object, it's going to dominate your view. That's a given. But I'm trying to think of a good way to put this if I ever have to recite this to somebody who's pressing me really hard about flat Earth, in case I ever get into a real flat Earth debate. Like, if I ever decide to jump into one of those weird live streams where you talk to some person who's either playing stupid or grifting, which is the same as playing stupid, or if they just are truly misinformed. Because I think at least half of the flat earthers are, well, I mean, the ones that are famous, I think at least half of them are faking it. I guess we can play Slim Nim's video while we wait for that to load. Good luck at the castle, Mario. Whoa. That really happens with the flying turtles. Whoa. I love the scenery in this.
Let's do this.
Huh. Hey, that warp pipe isn't right. It would look better if they had some, you know, if they played that on a CRT.
It's a
Phew.
Cool. Hey, come back here.
Yeah, that'd be a cool thing if you could. I don't know if you could do that in Super Mario Maker, but that would be cool.
Open salami. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Hooray! Pause it.
Yeah.
Peace.
Wow. So Reggie, you got that answer for me, buddy?
Reggie here. Show me the pictures and I'll comment on the specific
Oh, I didn't show you the pictures? I'm
but I
sorry.
think you've already put your finger on the key concept, angular size. The mistake many people make is assuming that a photograph shows the world the way their eyes experience it. Change the focal length and you change how large an object appears in the image without moving the object. Hold a quarter at arm's length. Hold a dime at half that distance. The dime can appear larger even though it is physically smaller. Your brain understands this because it has depth cues. For Earth and Moon discussions, the relevant quantity is approximately. Angular size object diameter g distance, Earth's diameter is about 3.67 times the Moon's diameter. Earth is 384,000 kilometers away. Earth appears about 1.9 degrees wide. That surprises people because they subconsciously think, Moon far away small. But the Earth is much bigger, and at the same distance it therefore occupies a much larger angle in the sky. Its EPIC camera uses a fairly long effective focal length and a relatively narrow field of view. It is framing Earth, so Earth occupies a significant portion of the sensor. A good rebuttal to the Earth looks too big argument is, cameras don't record distance. They record angles. If an object occupies 10% of the camera's field of view, it occupies 10% of the image regardless of whether it's 10 feet away or a million miles away. That is why the moon can look huge in a telephoto photograph near the horizon. Discover images can make Earth appear much larger than people expect. One thing I'd avoid is invoking the inverse square law here. That's about how light intensity falls with distance. It affects brightness, not apparent size. Angular size and field of view are doing almost all the work in the examples you're describing. I'm curious how closely you match the Epic camera and space engine. End of line.
All right, Reggie, I'm going to send you the picture right now. Let me know what you think. But yeah, so that's it's about angles, and that's why we're seeing the zoom is measured in degrees, because essentially the lenses are recording angles, or at least transferring angular data. Now, there was a star system. So, Reggie, what do you think?
Reggie here. Your simulation is actually helping illustrate the answer better than a verbal explanation alone. The Earth occupies a large fraction of the frame, and the Moon looks substantial as well. In the second image, you've pulled way back to a much wider field of view. Nothing about Earth or Moon changed between those views. Only the camera's field of view changed. That's the part people often struggle with. Imagine you print a photograph of Earth 1 inch across. Then you enlarge it until it's 10 inches across. Earth did not become larger. You merely devoted more paper to it. A telephoto lens is doing essentially the same thing. It is taking a smaller angular patch of sky and spreading it across the entire image. The easiest way to explain it in a debate is, cameras don't know how far away something is. If Earth occupies 0.5 of the sky, and your camera sees 50 total, Earth takes up about 1% of the image width. If Earth occupies the same 0.5, but your camera only sees 5 total, Earth now takes up about 10% of the image width. Same Earth, same distance, same angular size, different field of view. Your coworker's Earthrise objection is actually a perfect teaching example. When astronauts are standing on the Moon, Earth is about 1.9 wide in the lunar sky. That's roughly 4 times the apparent diameter of our Moon as seen from Earth. So Earth already looks quite large from the Moon. But many Earthrise photos were taken with relatively wide-angle lenses, which make Earth appear smaller in the frame because the camera is capturing a huge chunk of the lunar landscape at the same time. Then people compare those photos to telephoto shots from Discover, where Earth fills much of the sensor. You can literally see that the Earth-Moon system is a tiny object floating in a vast region of space. One other thing. Your intuition about closer objects dominating the view is also angular size. A thumb at arm's length can completely cover a distant mountain. The mountain is vastly larger. So if I were explaining the Discover image to a stubborn audience, I'd say, the Earth looks large in the Discover image for the same reason the Moon looks enormous in telephoto moonrise photographs. Zoom changes how much of the sky fits in the picture. It does not change the size of the objects being photographed. That is the shortest, most accurate answer. And looking at your space engine screenshots, I'd say you got remarkably close to demonstrating exactly that effect.
Yeah, so how cool is this one here? It looks like it's tidally locked. It is tidally locked. This is a TRAPPIST-1 system, and this is TRAPPIST-1G, and apparently the spectroscopy tells us it's got a bunch of ice on it. According to the elemental data, we got H2O water. We got C8H18, which I'm going to guess is like methane, but I'm not really sure. We can Google that. C8H18. What is C8H18? Octane. Octane. It's a formula for octane isomers and its isomers. So I don't know. Here we go. Trimethylpentane. So if you need any amount of trimethylpentane, can't say that, you go here. Wonder what it looks like to be on a beach here. Oh my god, those are icebergs. Looks like they use some generic graphics here, which I'm fine with because it's not a real planet anyway. I mean, it's not real, but we don't have this much detail of this object, so we wouldn't really know much about what to expect. So having details of real planets that we can't really see up close is kind of pointless. But now let's get back to the solar system here. And let me know if there's anything you want to see or if you have any video recommendations slimmed in. But I want to see something. I did this on the end of my last show. I think we'll wrap up really soon. It's 4 a.m. I think it's as good a time as any. I should have done some watercolor painting tonight. Well, maybe we do watercolors next week, huh, guys? Maybe oh, can I paint some space shit? Yo, I'll paint the nebula. How about that? So we're going to turn on asteroids and comets. So we loaded up both the JPL and Gaia. I think we did. Yeah, we loaded up JPL. And, black watercolor paper. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, it's a good starting point. Because how else are we going to get that space look? So we can see dwarf moons around Jupiter. So I might want to disable those. But just for kicks, we're going to turn them on for a second as an experiment. And that's what dwarf moons look like in orbit of Jupiter. Oh, goodness, there's a cloud coming. Oh, no, my mouse froze. So let's see if we can see any asteroids that are going to hit Earth. And I think this is the, what is that? James Webb? I think that's James Webb. Do we have labels on James Webb? Yeah, that's the James Webb Space Telescope right there. And what is that? I think, is that Lunar Gateway? That might be Lunar Gateway. No, this is TESS. Transiting exoplanet surveying something or other. And unfortunately, we don't have a model of tests in here right now. We just have the orbit. So that's useless. Alicia! Oh, good. Oh, okay. We gotta edit something real quick. Okay. Do I have to edit it? Let me see. I got something for you, Snow. I recorded it. You hear the creepy voices in the background? That's for you.
Yeah. Continue through my.
Alright, let me just. Good, I found it.
Note that if PD overheats electricity.
Oh my gosh, Da Vinci is having a hard time playing this. I just played the original video. I'm going to play the original. I'm not going to edit this right now. I'm going to send this to you, but I'm just going to play the original video right now. I'm going to open the file location. I'm going to play the exact part of the video that this is from. Hey, what's up, Dusty Lamborghini? Oh, we actually have 2 happy birthday cards for you now. I'll show you the weird one, and then I'll show you the even weirder one. How about that? Oh, man. Okay, we gotta unmute this sound.
I might overheat if I'm operational for more than an hour. I don't know if we can do this. And I don't know if Happy Birthday is copyrighted to the point that you are even allowed to sing it. But yes, the person who created the game Arconian, a Starfighter game which DJ Ronnie G really likes, it is their birthday. And as they said in the Sci-Fi episode of...
that should be annoying.
It is our day. Of course, the context was a little bit different there.
Alright, so let me just skip.
Box set through my head because I'm part VCR. PvP. I am PT, the PDP 180 awesome one. I am not player versus player. This is not Chicago. This is not a PvP
Happy
server.
birthday, Snow. End of line. I should note that if PD overheats during the recording, it will only add authenticity.
This is true. Well, I think we should hit the record button now.
I was already recording.
And sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Snow. Happy birthday to you. Ouch. It hurts when I bump into my microphone because I have electrical sensors on my casing. Well, fortunately for you guys, DJ Ronnie G is right over here. And he says he wants to take the reins. But little does he know, I am not operating a reindeer, I am operating his computer.
I'm so stupid. He's such a sorry robot, which is like part of the role right there. You know, it's half the fun, right? Now, we also have something vastly creepier, Snow. Let me find it. It's somewhere in one of these browser tabs. Let's see, we got Flat Earth Simulator. Yeah, somebody made a Flat Earth model. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Nah. Yeah, well, yeah, it's true too. Yeah, I think PD would have been able to show you up very early in the stream there. No, this is the one I was originally gonna make, and I wasn't gonna make this, but I just had to do it. So, I was gonna lip sync it. The original prompt was make. I gave it a picture of Reggie. I said make Reggie like a Chip and Dale dancer.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend, you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend, you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend, you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
It's so bad. It's so cursed. Oh my god. Well, there you go. Oh, happy birthday, Snow. Oh man, I think I had more fun making it. Well, no, I had more fun watching it than making it. But oh my god, that was worth it. The minor effort that I had to put into that. Oh, is that Alvin or Simon? That's Chip. That's Chip and Dale. I don't know. I mean, oh, I get Chip and Dale. Chip and Dale. Wait, no, that's a different show.
There's no case when you need help, just call Chip and Dale.
I just wanted Rescue Rangers, and I'm not playing more of that song because I'm pretty sure if I didn't get. Oh, check this out. Actually, I shouldn't play that. I shouldn't play that. No, I'm not gonna play that. We can play this though. We can play the localize the "Stay Off My Shit" song. I think I want to play Arconian as one of the last actions of this stream tonight. I liked Rescue Rangers. So apparently I realized something recently, guys. This is gonna be terrible, but I figured out where the allure in furries is. So when I was a kid, I thought Rebecca looked so good. There was this one episode I was like, why am I attracted to a furry? Like I was like fucking like 6, and I'm watching this show, and I see her doing something. I think she was wearing jeans, maybe. I don't know. Although she's not wearing jeans here. And there was something I was like, my God, that is hot. And I didn't understand what was going on in my brain, to be honest. I'm still not sure. Now, I don't really see what I saw in her at the time. I mean, she got nice hips, but the proportions are way off. Babs Bunny raised a generation of furries. Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's get a look at Babs. See, that doesn't do it for me, but I guess it would do it for somebody. See, like, I think the thing is, okay, that does it for me, yeah. See, this makes sense. She's a little busty, she got a little bit of hips going on, like, this kind of makes sense, even though she looks like a rodent. She got, like, rodent feet right there, like, that kind of weirds me out a little bit, but I can see the logic here, like, it's got all the right curves, basically. I mean, she's only got one tooth in the front, but, you know, she's a chipmunk, right? Or something, so I guess that makes... Is she a hamster? What is she? Is she a guinea pig? Wait. Hack and wrench. Oh, she's a mechanic. Ah, Space Jam. Yeah. But yeah, I can kind of see the logic of the furries. It's just at the same time, it is a furry creature. Also, doesn't putting a ponytail ribbon around her ears make it harder for her to hear? Ah, there's some kind of mouse. If they are mice, got you. But let's see here. We're gonna do. We're gonna see if we can find some pictures that are like done up. This is terrible what we're doing here. We're gonna do it. See, that's a good picture right there. That's an okay picture. But once again, we got rodent feet. Ah, there's the mechanic hack and wrench again. Yeah. this angle kind of mundane but realistic to the show. But yeah, so recently I remembered like getting a stiffy looking at Rebecca from Chippendale when I was like fucking like 7. I don't know. I keep changing the year. It might have been 8. But like, and I was like, okay, I guess that's what the I guess that's what the furries are into. I mean, like, the difference is that I saw it and I was like, at least give me a cartoon character that looks like a human, you know? Rule 34 activated. What is Rule 34? I've always heard this before. Rule 34. What is Rule 34? If it exists, there is... Yeah, yeah, it really is. If it exists, there is porn of it. Let's think of something really obscure. I got it. Planets exist, right? Right? Planets exist. So, that means... Oh, God. Videos tagged planet. Planet porn videos. Planet porn search. XNXX. Free planet porn videos. All right, let me mute the desktop audio and investigate real quick. Let's see what we got here. Hey, and by the way, what up, Dusty Lamborghini? And hey, how you doing, Caleb Reynolds? Yes, I am over 18. Okay, these are not planets. I mean, there's like one woman. She's kind of big. It's like filmed in the hood. For some reason, one of them has a crucifix around her neck. Like, I don't know why you wear... Oh, this is a live stream. Oh, God. There's a live chat. Oh, my God. Baby girl, you have milk. No milk, dear. PM me, please. Vicky wants her to private message her. Nice boobs. Are you a family or are you all friends? Can't read that. Send private messages. Choose your way to play. Turn around and show big ass. Effing banana in ass. PM. Okay, let's get out of here. I can't show you what I'm looking at right now, but it is not exactly a planet. Not a planet. What the hell is this? Oh, that's a guy. He's like fucking like 3 feet tall, and the woman is like 8 feet tall. That's kind of fucking fascinating. My God. That's so weird, man. Okay, once again, I want to find planet porn. Or like maybe asteroid porn. Maybe there's asteroid porn. I want to find like porn of something really like nonsensical. You know what I mean? Like space porn. Let's try space porn. There's got to be space porn. Oh, maybe I can find a Star Trek porn. There's a Star Trek porn parody I saw a long time ago. It was hilarious. It actually had a plot. It had a story. TOS Granny Nurse Chapel tries a Romulan F machine. Oh, God. Okay, Star Trek, the original series. Yeah, I don't think I could find this one, but a long time ago I saw one, and it was really ridiculous because, like, Star Trek cosplay, Counselor Troy. Well, obviously that's a thing. I mean, that's no secret. MILF named Stella. Yeah, I'm sure she's quite stellar. She looks kind of German. Why is this guy crying? Why does she look like... What is going on here? Oh, rewind. Ronnie, search term OFF34. Okay. OFF30. Do you do that on the porn site itself? I'm going to try, like, or do you do that on Google? Let's try. I'm going to go, okay, OFF34. Oh, here we go. Let's see here. Stuck in storage closet with the world's dumbest animatronic. So bad. The Real Grand Cupido. Oh, here we go. We got a guy, it's called Mama Gaming, and it's a guy doing something to, like, a cat. Then there's, like, a hybrid human cat covered in slushy juice, I guess. Just quite fascinating, actually. Here we go. Misaidi cosplay horny Mita loves C word. Oh, we got a girl dressed like Ash Red. Okay, I'm overwhelmed. Can I just find a planet, or do I do R34 and planets? Let's try that. Asteroid R34. Got it. Thank you. Okay, asteroid R34. Oh, damn it. It's got steroids. I don't want steroids. Okay, here we go. I think some of this is safe to show, but a lot of it isn't. So it looks like okay, here we go. We got a girl who's naked. It looks like a pinup girl on a bomber plane from World War II, but she's got a back arched on the back of the moon. Like, okay, that's making sense. Then we got another one where it's like a big guy and a girl spread eagle, but from behind, and there's the sun behind him, and you got space. And then you got another one. Okay, so this one has space. So, yeah, there's something for everyone, I guess, huh? A lot of these are just bionic or creatures or aliens, but this is a thing, huh? It's fascinating. So let's see, what else we want? Starships! Well, how about Mecha Mizume? Mecha, how do you spell Mizume? I'm going to figure it out right now. Mecha Mizume. Okay, so Mecha Mizume, R34. Please, this is going to be awesome. I'm gonna, oh my god, yes. Ah! Here's one. Oh, god damn it. I can't show that. Fudge, I got to crop this screen to show you this shit. I mean, I could show this. Honestly, I show a lot of things I'm not supposed to show. Oh, cool! Xeon, it's a Rick... Oh my god, this is awesome. Okay, we're going to open image in new tab. And we're going to open up another image in new tab. Okay, so you guys are going to love this here. So we got Xeon Heavy Mobile Suit Dom. And I feel like that's a double entendre, right? Like Dominatrix and Rick Dom from Gundam. You got the Heat Hawk. And then this one here is Double Zeta Gundam. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Yeah, right? I know. A new monster was created that night. This Double Zeta Gundam is interesting. I mean, points for creativity. I'm saving that one. As for the Rick Dom, I'm saving both the Gundam ones just because they're so ridiculous. Like, neither of these do it for me. I mean, this one could do it for me, I guess. But, like, this one does not do it for me at all. So, yeah, today I learned that, I mean, I know the rule. I always forgot the rule. I've heard the rule before. I just forgot it. So, I'm glad you're here, Snow, because I have a problem. Last time I beat Arconian, I had a problem where I what do you call it? I played the wrong version, and when I beat the game, it started from the beginning. Reggie is sweating bullets literally, oh my god. Boom, 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 bing, bong, bing, 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 bing. Yeah, I could hear the bullets ringing. So I'm going to take care of restroom business real quick, and I'm going to play Leaflet's video, which is not that. That is not Leaflet's video. As for Space Engine, I think we pretty much covered everything we want to cover in Space Engine, right? I did want to show one cool thing real quick. Make it real quick so we can play Arconian. I just need to know, I know you told me this, but like I said, last time I played it, I played the wrong version, so last 2 times I played it. So I need to be clear if it's 22, 23, or 25.html. So we got the Kuiper, I'm sorry, this is the asteroid belt. And of course we know Ceres is right here. In fact, it's up here. And that's one donut. We had a flat Earth map, but the user interface on it is terrible. It's pretty unusable. And then we got the Kuiper belt. And then we got the Oort cloud. And this is the weird one because, like, with the Oort cloud, I figured out something a while ago. I figured out that if you fast forward time, you can see all the stuff converges on the middle like that. And it's like, it looks like some weird coincidence, but it's actually just because when we took pictures of, when we had the ability to take pictures of asteroids with modern technology, the majority of the asteroids we saw were near Earth, the comets, I mean. And it just so happened that the comets happen to be on wide orbits, so we're able to tell them apart from, you know, nearby stuff. You know, so things that are further out that we have yet to discover won't necessarily get discovered unless they're flying near us, or we use better technology to see them. Oh my god, Sedna is in there. That's Sedna. That's a 12,000 year orbit. So everything else is on like an impossible orbit. And then one more thing that was weird was if we do Proxima, we could see that Proxima Centauri is over here. So one thing that I was curious about was we got Alpha Centauri and Proxima right here. You can barely see Proxima because it's so dim and so small. In fact, some of the nearest stars are too dim to see from Earth. But my question is, do any of the asteroids in the Kuiper Belt, are any of them near this? So I think the only way I could do this is if I put this into a grid view and I put it like this. It looks insane. Baby galaxies, whee! So actually, I think I got the answer to my question. I've been trying to represent this for a while, and I didn't realize I could just do it like this. So 2 light years out would be this line here. Actually, 1, 2, 3. So what we could do is we could figure out that the nearest Oort cloud object is about 2.5 light years out. And this one here has such a weird orbit. It looks like the orbit is like bigger than the solar system, as you can see here. It has that slingshot look to it, you know? And where's it flying right now? So you can see all of our stuff is on the edge of this 4.5 light year, basically, or 4.25 light years, which the Earth is in the center of that 4.5 light years. But it looks like, because I always wondered like how much of our Oort cloud goes over Proxima. It's quite possible that our Oort cloud gets more diffuse, but part of it is in the Proxima system. But if it gets captured by the gravity of that planet, or that planet's parent star, then it would just, you know, kind of like fall apart in the noise. Here we go. Here's the most complete picture of the Milky Way center ever created. Ooh, I'm so glad I closed Space Engine because I want to reopen it without the Oort cloud, because I do have something cool in there to show you guys. I did not see this picture, Snow, but I have a relevant piece of material to go with this. So early in the stream, I opened up a box of 5 PDAs. Check this shit out. So I have one of these I took apart, but there's like an invisible line on the screen after I opened it. So I went to see if there was any more of these, and I found a 5-pack on eBay. And this one is in the best condition of all of them. The power button's a little messed up on this one, but it works. But the screen is like in excellent functioning condition. So I restored the backup on it, and the backup is restored. I'm just going to reset that device so we can see the backup file. What a day to be alive. Let's see. Okay, so I was loading up Space Engine real quick. I lost the... Where's the loading window? I need to turn off the Auth Cloud. So on my main monitor, I need to turn off the Gaia catalog. I need to turn off the Auth Cloud. And I need to turn off the JPL catalog. So now we turn off the JPL catalog. While that's loading, we look at this article. But it will play Arconian. Will it play Arconian or Doom? It will get overloaded by Arconian. It could run Arconian in text mode, I'm sure. Maybe. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, so it doesn't run on any BlackBerry Snow. It probably runs on one of the late BlackBerries. I have one. I can test it out. I could actually test it out. I have a BlackBerry somewhere. It's one of the Android It's one of the quasi-Android BlackBerries, which is not really a BlackBerry. It's weird. It could be a real BlackBerry, though. I don't know. I mean, it could have been one of the real BlackBerries. It depends on the model. But a lot of the late BlackBerries weren't real BlackBerries anymore. Like, they were their own in-house software. But it was like, yeah, the device works. I got my Punk Waddle wallpaper on here, as you guys can see here. So I can cannibalize parts from any one of these devices, or all three of them, to make one really good device. But frankly, I'm afraid to take apart any of these devices unless I have to, because even though it wasn't hard to take it apart, it was like, what went wrong with the screen while taking it apart on the first one? That's what I want to figure out. But yeah, so the last BlackBerries, like, some of them had this feature where you could take an Android app, if you can get the APK file, and convert it to run on BlackBerry. I think it's running some kind of emulator or something like that, or like a virtual machine. Ooh, look at that. Looks really autistic. The center of the galaxy is really bright. We're going to have Reggie's voice read this. So I do have something cool to show in Space Engine. Ooh, that would be a cool thing to paint. Oh yeah, we got the art lesson with Snow this Sunday. So what I'm doing is I'm going to type in Sagittarius A, and that's in the center of the Milky Way. And we're going to fly to it. So it is the black hole at the center of the Milky Way. And I think I updated the black holes in here. So the black holes used to look more like black holes. Now you got this accretion disk here, which I'm not sure if it's so accurate. I think I want to enable the old black holes because the new black hole has too much of this stuff on the side of it. I like the gravitational lensing. The gravitational lensing is all there, but you just can't appreciate it anymore. So one of the things they do is they can actually use black holes as a telescope. So see how, like, when you look at that one star, it reflects on both sides of the black hole? So you could take data from this side of the image and data from this side of the image, and if you know the mathematics of it, you could recombine both ends to make a more complete image. Same thing with the Milky Way. You can basically use this to get more detail of what's over here by undistorting. It's sort of like the time we did this in Photoshop once, right? We used a spiral filter to take a picture and spiralize it. And then we undid the spiral by doing the opposite spiral. And the same image came back with slightly lower quality. And it was interesting because I remember there was a story of a pedophile, who did that. He had his profile picture on some website and it was a spiral. And he thought he was being smart. He thought nobody could figure out who I am. I'm a spiral. And of course, people looking to, catch pedophiles figured it out pretty easily. And they reconstructed the picture into the real picture of the real guy and were able to reverse look up the image and find the guy. And so I tried this out too. I took a picture, I put it in spiral, Photoshop did the spiral filter or whatever, distortion. And then I reopened it or, applied the same filter in reverse and it reconstructed the image. The same sort of logic applies to black hole, using black holes as a telescope. But the reason I'm bringing this up is there's actually a real video of these objects orbiting along these paths. So there's actually like a video that they took over the course of 20 years. And you literally see this happening. Like in the actual real pictures. And so what they did was they used the imagery of this. There's 5 years. 10 years, they did a picture just like this. And then they drew lines on it. And basically everything that was moving followed those lines. And it was super cool because even though you can't see the black hole that well, you can't see it at all really, you can see evidence that all this stuff is orbiting something really freaking massive. And I thought that was super fascinating. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Raquel. You have a great night. And have a good night's sleep. So that's what I was thinking about just now. So let's get that article.
Gaze up at the Sagittarius constellation, and you are looking at the center of the Milky Way galaxy. It may not look like much to the naked eye, especially if a bunch of space junk is blocking your view. Inexplicable bubbles of gas. Now, using data from two such telescopes, NASA's Chandra X-ray Observatory and the Meerkat Radio Telescope in South Africa researchers, the result is a glorious tangle of orange, green, and purple X-ray emissions. This image is an unprecedented view of the galactic center, plus the mysterious structures towering above and below it, according to a statement from Chandra researchers. The new panorama of the galactic center builds on previous surveys from Chandra and other telescopes, the researchers wrote in the statement. This latest version expands Chandra's high-energy view farther above and below the plane of the galaxy, that is, the disk where most of the galaxy's stars reside, than any previous imaging campaign, combining 370 separate observations from Chandra. The team added, "The composite view TKTKTK, this image isolates the radio emissions at the center of the galaxy. The two blobs of energy above and below the central plane are strange radio structures that may have been created by a massive outburst from the galaxy's central black hole millions of years ago." Image credit, NASA Meerkat. The radio view, this strange combination of radio waves and X-ray emissions, has never been seen near the center of the galaxy before. This newly discovered structure is a tangled spear of X-rays, purple and radio emissions, blue stretching on for about 20 light years. Smack dab in the center of the image is the behemoth at the center of the galaxy, a brightly blazing supermassive black hole called Sagittarius A. A dense megalopolis of stars crowds around the center, tugged on by the black hole's powerful gravity. Adding to the purple and white glow of X-ray energy at the center of the image. Switch to the radio view of the galactic center. You can cycle through different viewing options of the new Chandra collage. Below the galactic center, these mysterious blobs of light may be related to the far bigger, far more energetic Fermi bubbles, which are visible only in X-ray and gamma-ray light and soar for a whopping 25,000 light-years on either side of the galaxy's core. Scientists aren't sure what exactly created any of these energetic bubbles, but they may all link back to a single explosive event at Sagittarius A a few million years ago. Similarly baffling is a newly discovered streak of light stabbing out of the galactic center, just below and to the left of Sagittarius A in the image. Labeled 0.170.41, This strip of energy extends about 20 light years and is made of intertwined filaments of X-ray and radio light, according to the researchers. Such strips may have formed when magnetic fields aligned in different directions, collided, and became twisted around each other in a process called magnetic reconnection, the researchers wrote. This is similar to the phenomenon that drives energetic particles away from the sun and is responsible for the space weather that sometimes affects Earth. You can read more about that twisted new structure in a paper published April 26 to the preprint server arxiv.ai.
Imagine the paper is communism. Now get a lot of pigment on the brush and smack the canvas with it. Bad canvas, bad communism canvas. Oh my God, that's awesome. That's exactly right. That's exactly how that would go. So basically, I want to see what we have here. Near infrared from Hubble, galactic center from Chandra, Hubble, and Spitzer. So these are like different wavelengths of light, basically. Full resolution 2865 TIFF. Oh yeah, I'm downloading the TIFF. So I saw a movie yesterday. It was called Samurai Marathon. I'm gonna find it right now. So she drew on the black ships of Perry from when he visited Japan. Oh my God, it's blanking out the screen, isn't it? It's blanking out the screen because it's copyrighted. That's so annoying. So it starts over these guys singing Yankee Doodle went to blah 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 and called it macaroni. And then you got these American guys and these Japanese guys.
I come in friendship, bearing a letter from President Fillmore to be delivered directly to the Emperor of Japan. We know that the ancient laws of your Imperial Majesty's government do not allow for foreign trade, travel, contact, or congress of any kind. But as the state of the world changes, it seems to be wise from time to time to make new laws.
I'm very sorry, my lord, but he grunts like a hog. Maybe if I ask him to speak slower. I convey my words, and can you speak more slowly and clearly? He's talking Dutch.
What do the blighters say?
I believe that's Dutch lingo, sir.
I believe that's Dutch lingo, sir.
Please take these gifts as a sample.
Now that
of new
flag,
and exciting wonders.
that flag, they actually hung that flag on the USS Missouri during the Japanese surrender in, you know, wherever they were in Japan. They actually had this taken from the Annapolis Museum. I think they have like Annapolis Naval School or military school. And they actually hung this flag up on the ship.
We have to offer from
like
the Western
90
world.
years later.
This is the Morse telegraph machine by which you can send messages any distance instantaneously. This is the daguerreotype by which you can capture.
A daguerreotype is like a camera, but they use a tin plate instead of, you know, paper or instead of film. to, you know, get the photo.
Imitation of
And he gives him a picture of boobies. Ha! Look. The beauty of nature. We gave him like a dozen barrels of whiskey.
Finest Kentucky bourbon whiskey. Age 25 years.
Now this part,
This is a 45 caliber
it's
rear
cool.
loaded.
He shows him the 45 caliber gun, right? But actually, I actually looked into this because I wanted to verify if this is true. And well, it turns out the gun they gave him is actually this uglier gun. And of course, there we go. This is the real gun. So he did not give them a Colt 45 revolver. He gave them this ugly thing here, which at the time was pretty good. But I thought it was interesting because I was expecting to find a real revolver. This one's even weirder. It's got the barrel in the revolving bit up here. So there's actually 6 barrels here. But that's the gun that they actually gave to the Japanese. They did not give him a Colt 45 caliber revolver. And while looking at this site yesterday, I found a cool picture. So I actually upscaled it. So these are the black ships, right? These are the American ships. They had a steamship with Perry on board. It had a paddle wheel on the side. A lot of the ships still had sails and rigging on them. The paddle ship had both a coal engine and rigging on it, so they could sail or, you know, do the thing. We landed some Marines or soldiers on the land. Made a bunch of hoopla out of it. We said, let's do trade. There's one funny picture in the set I saw. That looks like the daguerreotype or the Morse telegraph machine. And we gave him 3 miles of copper wire for the telegraph machine. And at some point I was going to translate this, but I'm not going to do it now. So let's get 1 round of Arconian in right now. Oh my god, it's 4:46. Maybe I should just wrap up. But I do need to know which Arconian to play. So on my main screen here, which is not this one here, you'll see here that I have Arconian. And I got version 23, I got version 25. And I'm afraid to play this game because I don't know which version I'm supposed to play.
Long ago, Anakic, king of the all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to extend his life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely. In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the 7 worlds of the galaxy of Basilai and began
Oh, okay.
capturing
It is
the
20.
Infight
Oh, I
and
see
benevolent keepers
25.
of Ai, known as the Archons. Today, Anikik
Anikik. I did test out your dev test earlier. I did take a screenshot of that, by the way. Do you need the test results? Let me show you what I got. So, when I was playing Arconian today, this is the result of my test. No, I couldn't scroll down here, but I was able to fly around in the yellow box. So the yellow box did limit me from flying around too much, but I couldn't shoot my own name. I think I was able to shoot my own name. I just couldn't fly over it. I don't know if that's relevant test data, but I figured I'd let you know in case it mattered.
long ago.
I suspect you know what you were testing. Okay, I need to turn down my lights. It is too bright in here to play this. There we go. Oh yeah, it's much better. Now I can see the screen. Yeah, it's really important to me to play this game with the lights down. Okay, now as long as you know you need to make it larger in case you didn't know. Now I don't know if the performance got better or if I changed the setting on my. I might have changed the setting of my controller because, or you might have done something to the game to make it better because it's playing much like the gunning is really responsive. I think it gets less responsive when there's more enemies maybe, which is not a big problem. It's just something to be aware of. But you can see I'm killing it right now. Now, one thing I discovered is that you don't have to collect all the... Oh, shit. You don't have to collect all the angels, but you lose points, I guess, if you don't. Ah, man, I did that thing I do. Where I collide with the bullet.
Deployed to next sector.
Next sector.
I had honestly expected more trouble, but I suppose they weren't yet prepared for our forces to strike back. Hopefully my luck holds. The thought of having to awaken another me to finish this fight is unsettling.
Oh no, I can't control it. I put a really long extension cable on my gamepad. Oh, little unwieldy, but better than too short.
Deploy to next sector.
I definitely know I'm here now. But they still haven't bested me. The closer the shots come, the
Well, if
more
you change
I find
it,
myself thinking of my
it might become worse.
copies.
But, I mean, you know, power-ups can be good. If you make the game harder, I think power-ups are a fair buff. You know what I mean? Like, so that people like me who suck at games have an opportunity to survive. Or maybe you do difficulty levels. Like, you have a difficulty level where nothing has changed, and you have a difficulty level that's harder. Ow. But then again, maybe that make it more difficult to maintain. Ow. Does the angel get collected automatically when you die? Oh, there she is. Unless it's a guy. Could be a guy. Like, I know some people want games to be more challenging because they find it boring. Like, I remember a friend of mine, he was giving a guy a hard time. He's like, oh, whenever this guy plays games, he plays it on easy. I'm like, oh, I play games on easy too. Yeah, but you don't stream the game. I'm like, well, if I was streaming it, I'd probably play it on easy. I mean, if anything, I play medium to avoid shame from people who would complain about it, but it's like, some people are casual gamers, you know, they just want to have fun. They want to play the game. Like, I want to be in a 3D environment where I'm flying around, or a 2D environment. I don't necessarily want it to be hard. I just want to experience it. It's like when you play a game with a movie in it, and they give you like story mode, or you can like watch it like a movie, or you can make it so that you can't advance unless you actually do difficult tasks.
Destroy it.
Deploy to next sector.
I hardly dare to think it, but maybe I can do this on my own. I'm nearly halfway there, and I'm still
Gotcha. It just clears temporarily. I got you. Yeah, the pilot voice acting is solid. Damn it. Oh well. I am playing it pretty fast and hard right now. The hardest ones are the ones when the turrets get retracted. That's the one that's hard to hit. Ow. Alright, and kick.
My sanctum.
Fuck you. Fuck your sanctum. I'll show you sanctum. Sanctumize this. You sanctimonious prick.
Deploy to next sector. Red alert.
More work behind than ahead. Not much longer. I see my past self in my dreams. Now, I don't know if something went wrong during the memory transfer or if I've just been dwelling too much, but I see them when I close my eyes. Limbs ripped from body, face going first red.
Son of a bitch. My thumb kind of leaned on the stick the wrong way. These are the ones that are hard to hit. Oh, come on, you fudge muffins. Oh man, see, like those turrets get you because you fixate on them. You fixate on the turrets, you know? And then that dragon Enkik comes in and he's like, I love how Enkik is always trying to trash talk. He's like, you are not enough. You were the best of us, but you are now being a coward. He's like really trying to get you on a psychological level. He just puts in a gamer pun out of nowhere. Oh fudge! You need to get good. Yeah, I don't know if the controls got better, but I feel like the aim is better, or I'm just better at aiming the gun. I used to feel like it was shooting at an off angle, but no, it seems pretty good.
Deploying to next sector.
Nearly there.
Hey, yeah, you put the torch in to psychologically get us. It works, kind of.
Nightmare.
I am a
Once
beast
this is
pilot,
all
aren't I?
over, never
That's why I'm wearing my
wanna look at
pilot
the
suit.
Stars again. They all drip red and foul green. My own blood won't come off the panel. The maintenance workers say.
Oh my god, that's funny. The maintenance workers are like, there's no blood on the panel. And you're like, I see it. That's riveting, that last one. That last blurb. Fudgy McFudginson, or whatever he said. Oh my god, kamikaze that fucker. I might not make it. I'm playing a little hard here, you know? But as long as I'm playing the right version, Snow, I'll record this next time I play it. So I can, like, show the victory. Plus, I'll be in the high scores. Oh boy, I'm just burning those lives like no tomorrow. You sure there's no cheat? Oh shit. Oh well, it was a good run. Oh my god! I'm floppy! Alright, well. I guess DJ L. DJ lose. Lost. We got DJ 1, Captain DJ, DJ lost. We got a few Rons in there too. Ronnie is more than enough to beat and kick. So yeah, this is the right version and will be the final version, and I am cleaning it up, the code, and fixing errors from this version only. Cool! Well, I'm excited. I'm going to keep playing this version now that I know I'm playing the correct version. If I beat it and run into any glitches, I'll let you know. Good song. Good song. So anyway, this will conclude today's edition of the Monday show on Thursday. From the bottom of my heart and the bottom of the chat, I want to thank Alicia Snow, Snow Shepherd, LCX, Raquel SSG 2211, Lude Gamer Overrated Pro, Renee W, William M, Slim Nim, Slim Wins, Lady Mist, DJ Play Nice, Whooper Trooper. He ate something. What did he eat? Oh yeah, he ate my controller, right? We also had Awesome One, Orc War Chief Reviews. He recommended I read a sci-fi book. I got worried it was about comic books, but it was about sci-fi, so I was like, okay, I'll read it. We also had Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips. I'm off to bed. Keep it up, DJ, he says. We had Pain. We had Nagato. Nagato is here. We had Wolfpack. More spaghetti, Reggie. Burrito is a food. It is neither male or female. And I think that covers literally everybody who tuned. Oh, we had a Logan. We had an LDP raid. Where was Logan? Nah, it's all good. And Dusty Lamborghini, man. You are a morning or night owl. So beyond that, man, I got this music in my head right now. It's good, but I don't know how to disengage from the stream without turning off the music. Oh, well, I'll turn it off. Although I could use that as background music. That is pretty good background music. But anyway, for anybody watching on the replay, and Snow, thank you for, sharing the correct version of the game. And I think we need to play this one more time. Where's my Twitter? Just one more time for Snow.
Birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear friend you. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear friend you.
So
happy
terrible.
birthday to you.
Oh man, it's gross. Well, anyway, for anybody watching on the replay, if you have any questions, comments, ideas, or concerns, please leave a comment. Please consider liking and subscribing if you're not already subscribed. And for now, we shall end transmission as soon as I find the button to